All right. Hello, VOD's channel. How are we doing today? I told YouTube I was live like 15 minutes ago, and then I realized I still didn't have my shit together, even though I thought I did. So I'm on this side now because we switched the camera up, going for a little ambiance. I know this isn't my bedroom. I don't got my bed and a bunch of stuffies in the background, but I do have the purple setting on my ring light right now. I feel like that sort of matches the vibe. I swapped places with my YouTube link and my photo over here. And we're just going to get right into the pegs. All right. I've supposed to be chill, and then realizing that I still wasn't put together and dealing with all that almost unchilled me. But we're good. We're good. We're good. We're going to put on Alf's playlist here. I was making my own playlist, and then I realized, oh, Alf has like a 4-part playlist that should cover the whole stream. I don't think I'll be streaming for an entire 8 hours. So we're going to get right into it. I have never gotten like a strike or even a warning anytime I've included this music in a video. So let's hope the same thing happens this time. And let's start streaming. Oh yeah, you got to hear the music from the beginning. Y'all feel special, huh? These headphones also have a USB on them that will like make like a rainbow ring right here. But I don't have any spare USB ports in my laptop. And it's so, like, the split is so short that I can't just, like, find an outlet to plug it into or something like that. So, sorry. I got the headphones in right now because my neighbors are fucked. They usually do this Friday and Saturday nights, but they've been known to do it just whenever they want. I don't know if they're doing it right now because the headphones are on. That's the point. But late afternoon, early evening, they go out in their front yard, turn their music all the way up, drink a lot, sing along to the music, shout along to the music, to where they vibrate people's houses and everybody can hear them. And they don't give a shit. So, yeah. Let's do this. Yes, I am sure I want to stream. Got the headphones on today like a real streamer. Okay, so once this delay is over, I'm gonna use the iPad Amazon remote to pop this up on the TV and we can get started. Test. Nice. I turned that off, right? Yes, I did. Okay. We're live. Okay. Let's see about that. This is us. All right, dope. Let's do it. Trying to be a grandmaster. And start with this 4,000 pecans. Yeah, this music is a lot nicer than fucking Peggle OST, I gotta say. And I can turn it down if it's bothering me, but y'all still be able to hear it. So hopefully it doesn't bother you. What if we just went in order to see who could do the best? So I play a little bit of fantasy football. I'm not in the league and I don't pay for it. It's just every now and then. Not every now and then, every single weekend, DraftKings has a bunch of sponsored contests that are just like free, and you can win like up to maybe like $5 or something. I'm not really sure. But so far I'm winning $6 thanks to Deebo Samuel and Brock Purdy putting on a show last night against the New York Giants. I had Justice Hill in my lineup. I thought he was a good little bargain pick, but he might not be playing, so I might need to change that before Sunday, which probably means I'm going to have to move a couple other things around. And I had a perfect lineup. Why did he have to be hurt? Okay. Let's see. So you're probably going to notice some of this music from my YouTube videos. I think actually a lot of this music is literally on the YouTube video that will be coming out tomorrow. So I'm recording this on a Friday night. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. I have a video coming out. So if you're on my second channel and you haven't watched that yet, I think you should check it out. I think you'll enjoy it. I don't know if anyone's watching the stream right now, but if you are and you heard that, just follow that YouTube link. I don't know if you can follow it. You probably have to type it in, or at least like copy paste it if you can pull it off the screen. But yeah, what can Jimmy Lightning do for us? Wow, that was useless. Okay. Dude, I don't even look like I'm real. Oh man, my fucking cam is like sticking out. And I also forgot to add my cam box. But you know what? We're good, man. It's gonna be fine. I don't know if it's gonna be fine or if it's gonna bother the shit out of me. I think it's gonna bother the shit out of me, so. Once we're done seeing if we can win this level, which we cannot, I'll fix that. Dang. Always something, huh? Honestly, though, that's not unique to me. Like, I hear people that stream every time talking about it. Like, it wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't something fucked up. Yeah, so no way in hell was I gonna get that. So let me go and, like, put myself in place here. Is that about right? Now I'm too far in. Still a little too far in. Damn. I'm right back where I was. Why is it so hard to get it right where it needs to be? That's about as close as it's gonna get, and I was also supposed to paste. Okay. Hello. Oh, how are we gonna do? Oh, like that, I guess. This thing is big as shit, huh? All right. Let's like shrink it. And I think that's how you do it, baby. I can actually change my light to kind of match that. I have like a blue and pink sort of FX. Can't really see it though. That's the downside. You can't see a lot of these. You can kind of see the effects of this one. Really just the blue. It looks nice. I'll stick with this. If I feel like going back to purple, I will though. Don't think I won't. Why am I dropping 4% of my frames? I don't want to close the browser. I need the browser right now. Well, we are recording, so there is that. Hopefully, that'll look better than the stream might look. I haven't noticed anything wrong with the stream yet, though. But they're saying I'm dropping 1 out of every 25 of my frames. That's not great. That is not great. It's because I have the browser up, I think. Alright. Double pyramid pile up. Okay. And a free ball. Dope. That was a good first turn. Let's get some of these bonus points going. I don't know, man. Like, having the sensory comfort of the headphones in, playing this music might make me forget to speak. But we're going to figure that out. And it's going to be okay. I got the light show on my mouse, too. So I've streamed, like, Black Ops 4 was the main thing I was streaming when I was streaming directly from my PlayStation. I haven't done that since I got a camera, though. So let me know if y'all would watch that. If that's something y'all would be interested in. I don't know where I would do it. Because Twitch is more for, like, games like this. But, I mean, it's not that big a deal. I could find a YouTube stream to fit it in. Okay. How about Splork? We're just gonna go through and try each of them. Unless one of them gets it before we're done. But if they don't, then I'll just pick whoever I think gives me the best chance. Okay. Nice. I don't know, man. A lot of these, it's really hard. It's so hard to beat the level if you don't, like, I don't know what they call it, extreme it. Because that's another thing. You can be a grandmaster and you can be like an extreme master. Or you went through and like 100%ed everything. Why does this sound like the song on Monopoly Plus? I should have hit the purple. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get everything anyway, but yeah. Okay, free ball. That was helpful. 2 balls left. Okay. I doubt that will be enough. Pick, decide. Alright. Nope. Yeah, 317. That's what I thought. Alright, Claude. What if we just aim at the purple thing every time? Just make that our mission, is to hit that every time. You really got to switch up your perspective on this if you're looking to score points and not just get the oranges. I mean, an orange attack will get you a lot of points. But yeah. But it'll actually be easier for you to get more points if you just try to, like, hit everything. Bro, this song sounds like it's Chicago is playing it. Some youngin', some little kid's gonna hear that and be like, what do you mean? Sounds like the city of Chicago is playing a song? What does that mean? It sounds nothing like Sosa. Dude, hit something. Jeez Louise. I should get points for how long I've been able to volley this thing, honestly. Alright, there we go. Not a bad turn. Okay. Wasn't able to get the purple because it's back there, but hey. Woke up with a really bad headache earlier. I got real tired. I was trying to stay awake from my wife's entire excursion. She was taking a trip down to Florida to hang out with our nieces and stuff, and she's gonna come back through here in a few days and get me and the dog, and we're gonna go back up there with her to her where she's working for a travel assignment. But I ended up like the last maybe hour of her trip I missed because I just like passed out. So I wasn't planning to do, but I was lying down on the bed, so it like makes sense. But it was just like I was so like, just like my body was just tired, but I was also feeling like restless. So I just like lied down on the bed and then put something on the TV, and then next thing I knew I was waking up and she was already in Florida. It's the last ball, damn. Nope. Shoot. And then when I woke up, I just had like a real bad headache, so I took some Tylenol, went back to sleep, woke back up at like 4 or something, like maybe like 4:45 or something like that PM. And I was like, damn, I got some good sleep. All right. So I was like, all right, let me eat, and then look into getting this stream set up. So that's what I've been doing. But like the headache came back. So like after I ate, took some ibuprofen before I started the stream. So the headache's still there, but I think it'll go away soon. I hope it does. I mean, who doesn't hope a headache goes away, right? Shoot. Boom. Boom. Nice. That's just what I needed. Thank you. Go down in there. Yes! Exactly what we're looking for. I gotta knock that out of the way, though. Thank you for not hitting that, actually. Well, shit. How am I gonna do it now, though? Fuck! No, 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 no! Ah! Free ball! Hell yeah! I still don't know if I can hit the fucking thing. That's gonna hit that. Shoot. Alright, so this would go like, what, right here? No. My stupid ass. Alright, so it needs to go up. Free ball, please. Thank you. God damn it. So what, like right here? There we go. That's better. Didn't get it, but hey. Which is why I'm glad that we got rid of the Ode to Joy. I'm a fan of Beethoven, but damn, that shit was killing me. Jeez Louise. Yeah, the approach I've found like works the best is to really like do it like a game of zombies. Where it's like knock all the oranges out but one if you can, and then like save it. Like see if you have extra balls, like save it if there's a clear shot at it, right? And just like hit the purple over and over again and see if you can knock every other peg out first. I was not even looking at the blue thing that I just shot that directly at. I was aiming at the purple and not paying attention, I guess. Okay. Come on. Yes. No. That's not where I wanted you to go. You should have known where I wanted you to go and gone there. Hell yeah. Only got 2 balls left. So I'll just do that, and then I guess I just gotta go ahead and shoot. Nice. Funny that I didn't find a way to just land right in 10,000. That's good. Warren. What you got for us? Okay. I kind of did something, yeah. More magic hat. Nice. Multi-ball. Why is that always basically useless? I wish I knew. Wish I knew why it works out like that. Is there some special way to bump into that that makes the ball shoot out like better? Not bad. Yes. That. No. Not what we're trying to do here. Oh, that's tough. Go to the left, go to the left, go to the left. No, not that far, but okay. 2 balls left. Alright, let me see what we can do with that. Oh, yes! Let me turn this up. Love this song. This is in my video tomorrow, actually. Spoiler alert, the song's in my video tomorrow. That definitely doesn't spoil what game I'm playing. I'm not playing Virtual Sonic, but yeah, I really like this song. It actually reminds me of this Tears for Fears song called The Working Hour. But even aside from that, I just like it. I just enjoy this track. I think I picked the wrong Peggle master to have when I'm trying to listen to a really chill song. That's annoying. But it'll be okay. Dude, can I get Virtual Sonic OST on vinyl? That would be super cool. I'd be playing my record player if I wouldn't get fucking swatted for that, basically, by fucking copyright. I guess let's, yeah, knock that stuff out of the way so we can get that stuff on the bottom easier. I think my wife took a nap too. She said she wasn't feeling good. So she went upstairs for everyone else because she got there. Dude, my wife, she had to drive like 13 fucking hours. So she drove like half of it. Took like a 2-hour nap in her car at a Buc-ee's. Near the door. Lights were there, right? Like I you know, I was not so sure about what she was doing, and then she showed me where she parked and stuff, and she was fine. And then drove the second half of the way there. And as soon as she got there, basically, apparently it was fucking pool time. So, like, she has to, like, get in a bathing suit and go down and, with the fam, right? And so then, you know, obviously she doesn't feel well after that. So I woke up after she had gone upstairs for everyone to take a nap, and I haven't heard from her. So she's probably catching up on some sleep just like I was. I must not have aimed that in a good spot. Damn, what is this? I'll have to go check later. Because that channel, they put the they put all the track names in order with timestamps in the description. Oh wow. This is good shit. Okay, can we do it? No. No. We can't. So I'm gonna go back to Cat Tut now. That's who I think gives me like a real good chance here. Ah. Damn, I haven't gotten a pink pyramid pickup yet. God damn, it's a familiar song too, I think. I think this song is familiar. I'm so curious about what song this is. It's one of those songs that like reminds you that these are actual people playing these instruments. So I just want to imagine like a cartoon band or just like someone like generated the soundtrack with a computer or something. But like a lot of the times these are like fucking like orchestras that get together and make these songs. No. Oh man, what do we do here? I'll keep Cat Tut. Hell yeah. That was great. Nice. No. I mean, each one of these I have less and less to say because I like expended all my topics in the previous video. I guess I could have fun with like anime debates, but it's just like that stuff is not interesting to me, so I don't think I would have fun. Like, who would win in a fight, this guy or this guy? Like, I already talked about that. That's not very intriguing. Nice. I was wondering though, and this is why these conversations are like tough to have, because a lot of these exist in different universes. Could Asta... Okay. If Asta somehow came into contact with people from One Piece, would his sword negate their devil fruit powers? Because if we're gonna agree on that, then every debate is basically like out of the question, and we have to say that Asta could beat basically any anime protagonist if he just touches them with his fucking sword. Oh, but he'd have to touch them. Yes, there is that. He would have to be able to touch them. That's still a funny concept though, just to think about like Luffy and Asta are fighting for some reason because it's like a death battle video. And Asta, like, Luffy just goes for like a Gum Gum barrage or some shit. Or a Gum Gum Gatling, and fucking Asta just goes boop. And Luffy's all just like just fly back into his fucking body and he's normal. That would be fucking funny to see. Someone needs to animate that. Just title the video Asta's OP. It'd be like a funny little like machinima or some shit. Nice, nice. We're still not gonna win this level, but nice. I'm surprised. That was cool. For a fucking level that I just lost the fuck out of. Yes. This is, I believe this game did come out in 2007. There's just not a category for Peggle Deluxe specifically. Foe_passerby. But yeah. So I figured the closest thing to it would just be like Peggle Deluxe, because I think the main adventure is the same, right? Got a Zen ball. Where we want to aim it? I think like right there, right? 450% more Zen. Now it does say faux passerby, so like that might be what that actually was. That might be an actual faux passerby, as FAUX, like synthetic. And it was just like a bot that came in to say what the title of the game was. I don't know. I do get a lot of bots, unfortunately. Oh no, it's real. Hey, hello. I wasn't trying to like be rude. It's just I always get like someone with some like 2-part name will come in and be like, I can offer you chat box and this and that. And it's like, oh, what? I know. I don't know why they have Peggle Nights. Most PopCap games have a deluxe because there was some small demo within a paid full version. Yeah, yeah, like Bookworm, right? Oh, I miss Bookworm. I could probably play Bookworm on stream if I could find it. Yeah, I have Peggle Nights. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm sorry if that was rude. I wasn't trying to be. Yeah, I have Peggle Nights and I have Peggle Extreme as well. I'll be playing those in the future, but right now I'm just trying to get Grandmaster. Extreme Fever. Wow, I got my first chat emote. That's cool. Who's that emote based off of anyway? Free money does sound intriguing, but when you say not pyramid scheme, I think my first instinct is to think this might be a pyramid scheme. But I think like I don't know who makes those types of bots that'll come in. It's always like some name that they definitely just like generated. It's like incompetent banana or just some like super duper NPC ass name. I can't think of one, but it'll always be like 2 words that don't belong together. Kappa guy. Oh, that's the name of it, is Kappa guy? Okay. I was asking like if anyone ends up watching this on my second channel and they know where that comes from, let me know, because that's funny. So many emotes are just like an actual person's face on here. But no, I haven't gotten a chat emote yet. That was my first one, so congratulations. You were the first person to put an emote in my chat. It's so funny too, but I think it's because they have to make sure that the name isn't taken. That's true. It's like when you're coming up with a name on Toontown Online or something like that. Speaking of that, I was playing Toontown Online, or I guess it's called Toontown Rewritten, a few weeks ago, and I ran into someone named Ziggy Crunchy Socks, and I almost lost my fucking mind. Crunchy Socks, absolutely crazy to me. And then someone else named I think it was like Master Banana Cream or something like that. So wild. Josh DeSano, who used to work at Twitch. Okay, so he just like, hey, put me there, put me in there. That's funny. He must have been one of the guys on the ground level or something like that. That's pretty funny. Dude, these 400,000s are no joke. I was kind of hoping that I was done after 350. Like, I was hoping it would go back to, like, a different type of challenge. Like, oh, do it with a limited amount of balls or whatever. But then, no, we really going for 400,000 points. Which, to me, seems impossible if I don't hit every single peg and get the, like super mega extreme fever. Who's your favorite Peggle master? This is one of the easier 400 count. Yeah. Okay then. That makes me feel great about myself. This is one of the easier ones. I'm fucked. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what else awaits me. Yeah, I think this is like the third one, maybe the second. Probably Cinder, really? That's funny because I don't get along with Cinderbottom very well. I don't want to be like a Cinderbottom hater, and I'll actually give him another try right here. But I think it's just because like his attack isn't as bouncy, but it does work maybe on a tiered level when like those orange things down at the bottom, if I just shoot a fireball down there, I sort of clear the way. My favorite's probably, it's such a cop-out answer of me because I feel like everyone's gonna, or most people are gonna say this one, but it's probably Master Who, but it might be Cat Tut just because all the bonus points you can get with Cat Tut. I'm a speedrunner. I have 500 plus hours in this game. You have an excuse to not get things first try. They're challenges after all. Thanks. I appreciate that. So you're a speedrunner, huh? I've never done a speedrun. A lot of games I get, or a lot of games I play, it's either like very story driven and I just like sit back and enjoy them. But I've gotten interested in speedrunning, but maybe like speedrunning an old game from my childhood that like no one really plays anymore. And it wouldn't be hard to like get a top score, like you know how Doug he speedran like Pajama Sam, I think, didn't he? So like there's another game from Humongous Games that I played as a kid that I finally found, and it's called Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise. So if I could speedrun making that little kid's birthday cake, that would be cool as hell. What games do you like to speedrun? I know a lot of people do like Mario 64 and stuff like that. That seems to be where a lot of people like either start or just like a favorite of speedrunners to try out. With the backwards scoot up the stairs so you can break through the door and all that. $500 plus hours in Peggle. I feel like I have that sometimes because sometimes I'll sit here for like 3 hours. I think in one of these streams I was like 3 hours on another level. Oh yeah, Foe is among the Peggle players. Oh, Jules of Sparkle's back. I remember you being one of the select few to finish any percent in under an hour. You just speedrun Peggle, started with the Witness, actually sucked at it. Okay, wow. So I got like a speedrunning celebrity in my chat. That's cool. That's cool. And welcome back, Jules. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to Master Who here, so Master Who can just like tell me what to do. Yeah, the only way I've really been able to like beat a 400,000 is to just is to act as if I'm on an extreme run. I guess. I think that's what they call it. I'm just like trying to hit 100% of the pegs and just get those bonus points and that fever, and then that is what helped me beat the other 400,000s. Nice. Sometimes I think I set up a better shot than Master Who, and he just wants to feel useful. So he'll like tweak it like ever so slightly, and it'll be like 14% more zen. I'm like, you probably could have kept it where it was, honestly. So celebrity's a gross overstatement. Well, so it looks like at least somebody knows you really well. But yeah, I might get into a speed run. I think, again, it'll be a childhood game, and it'll be after I probably just had a regular run through it, just so I could like re-experience it. Like I had a stream the other week where I played SpongeBob Employee of the Month, which was like an old game like on like Windows XP. And so I had to like download a fucking old Windows emulator to trick my computer into thinking it was an old computer that could play this game, because it was like abandonware. And then I played it, and it took maybe like, I think it took a couple hours to get through it. But that would be a fun one to go back and speedrun. Employee of the Month would definitely be a fun one to go back and speedrun, because that's one of those like errand games where it's like, oh, to get this thing you have to go get this thing for this person and go here and blah, and like so on and so on. So once you know where everything is, just trying to do it as fast as possible. That doesn't sound too tough. I gotta look up the records for that game. But in all seriousness, you want to top? Oh, nice. Gas them up. Let them know. That's cool. I might need to borrow some strats from you, honestly. Cause like I beat the regular adventure. It took me, I think it took me like 6 hours to beat the original 55 levels. And then the first time that I got into the bonus levels, I named the stream like conquering all of the challenge levels. Like I titled it that and like put that on the announcement. And then after another 6 hours in that game, oh my God. Another 6 hours of challenges, I had done maybe like 22 of them. Yeah, deadass. I think I was still in the 45s or something like that. And I was like, I really thought I was going to get all these challenges in one stream. There's no way. I'm probably on, altogether, I think I'm on like my 16th hour with these things. But yeah, a few minutes ago I ran through this level with all of them just to see like who would work best, and I still don't have an answer for that on this level. Yeah, I think Cinderbottom does kind of make sense for a speedrun, especially like I said on a tiered level, because I hear a lot of people say that the one of the better strategies is to knock out the furthest away pegs first. So if you're looking at a level like this, you know, it probably helps to blast through all of this space as quickly as possible so you can get these things. Like that, kind of. If you want so Faux Passerby has idea. If you want 400k, go for Claude. All right, I'll try Claude again next time. Claude did do well. This is a Claude level, so that helps. But like with the way the tiers are bent, I noticed that how you can just volley the ball back and forth for like 2 minutes. That's not a bad strat. I'll give that. I'm gonna try Claude again after I'm done right here. I take like every attempt to the end, even if I'm like 99% sure that I'm not gonna get the score, and it's like maybe something crazy will happen. Maybe I'll 100% it out of nowhere and like just get a bunch of free balls. I don't know. There we go. Ah! Not what I was trying to do. So does like getting good at Peggle make you good at other things? Like, does it make you better at like throwing like empty Gatorade bottles in the trash can from across the room? Because I really need to get better at that. Like, I'm not bullshitting. Like, does it make you like better at basketball? Because I feel like there's a lot of like measuring the trajectory and like knowing where shit's gonna go, right? Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get the flippers out. See if I'm any good at this. Oh, come here. Yes. Get over there. More flippers. All right. I'm trying to get it up in that second level. Flipper Maniac. Ah! Ah! And a free ball. All right. Nice. Got bonus points and a long shot. Okay. Dude, if Claude gets it done for me immediately, that is going to be so hilarious. I'd have to like mod you or something, but I don't know if I'm big enough to need mods at the moment. This is probably the most active my chat has been. No, it does not. What makes you improve in that is basketball. Okay, so actually playing basketball makes you better at it. That's cool. Good to know. I have a basketball, there's like a little basketball court here in the community that I live in. And I've thought about going to the store and getting a basketball just so I can like go there as an adult and fuck around and shoot 3-pointers when the kids aren't around. So I don't want to look like a creep. I just want to see if I can hit a 3-pointer. Maybe I'll stream that. How long will it take for me to hit a 3-point shot? So do you usually go for like a backboard when you're shooting at the trash can? Like, do you usually try to bounce it off, like bounce it into the trash can, or are you going for like nothing but net? What's the best strategy there? Some people just love bank shots. They'll hit a bank shot anytime. I think Russell Westbrook is pretty known for that. He's just like anywhere he shoots from, it's got to be a bank shot. We've got 3 balls left. Let's go ahead and knock some extra pegs out before we try to get the orange. Alright. Man, we just got this one left. Alright. That work? No, that won't work. Ah! Get it, get it, get it. No! No. Alright, I'm gonna do Claude again though, because that was a good run. No, I have no skills. I just put the trash can where I'm currently at, which is always my desk. That's smart though. That's smart. So now it's like putting, you know? That's what I should do. I just know that I'm gonna forget it's there, and when I stand up, I'm gonna kick it over. And then that's just gonna like ruin my whole day. I would completely allow something like that to ruin my whole day. I would not put that past me. So I was talking before you guys showed up. I was thinking, I don't usually like to get into like the no diff, zero diff, this anime character would beat this anime character, but I was wondering if you guys have watched or read Black Clover. Do you think Asta's sword would work on people with devil fruit powers in the One Piece universe? And I was talking about how funny that would be, like Luffy in the middle of like a Gum Gum Gatling just gets like tapped with the fucking one of the demon swords, and his arms just like turn into noodles and fly back at him, and then he's just like a normal non-rubber person. I mean, we do see moments in One Piece where Luffy has to like recharge his power, like when he turns into like a tiny little baby or something for like 10 minutes, and he's got to like charge back up and like hide from the bad guy for a little bit. Now that's the thing though, is like the more advanced of a hockey user someone is, the tougher that gets for Asta to touch them, right? Like you say, all he has to do is touch him with a sword. Okay, but you can't just easily touch everyone, right? Like if he was in a fight with Rob Lucci, like how easy is it going to be for you to touch Rob Lucci? Hey, buddy. Yeah. Get some bonus points. Ooh, ooh. it's just tough to talk about, like, it's tough for me at least to talk about like what anime protagonist could beat another one, especially shonen, because they all have plot armor, and it's like, well, you know, also it's shonen, so the whole way that you win a fight is by never giving up. So I mean, who's gonna win a fight, Luffy or Goku? I don't know. Neither one of them's gonna fucking give up. They're gonna fight forever, or they're just gonna become friends and train together. I don't fucking know. I just don't usually watch shows like that. Like, I'm not sitting back watching, like, you know, an episode of One Piece and thinking to myself, yes, Luffy could beat, you know, I don't know, Bakugo in a fight or whatever. Like, I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about the fucking, what the Revolutionary Army is going to do this to the Celestial Dragons. Which I will let it be known, if this conversation is to continue, I'm in like the early 900s. So anything past that, please don't spoil. I know I've seen like people make certain new abilities, their profile pictures and stuff like that. So like I'm aware of certain things, but yeah, I just got to Wano like maybe 15 episodes ago. Okay. Yes! No! I might have actually got 400k if that landed in the 100,000. Oh, that would have been so close. Holy cow. That would have been really close. I think either way, I don't know if I would have got it though. Dude, I'm sticking with Claude for this level. Could anime character land a plane? That's funny. That's what we should really be talking about. Not could they beat each other in fights, because plot armor. Could they land a plane safely? It depends. Are we talking about like, could they like radio in for help and like follow the instructions and actually like control the plane? Or could they use their abilities to make sure the plane lands softly? Like, obviously, you know, Luffy can just solve all these sorts of issues by wrapping his arms around something a million times and turning into a fucking hot air balloon. Or a helicopter. I don't think Asta could land a plane. Everyone would die. Every single person would die. I love Asta. He could not land a fucking plane. He wouldn't be able to do it because it's not something that you could just use your muscles to fix. And I know he's strong, but I don't know if he's strong enough to lift a plane. He would that would be more of like, we would need help. You know, with the wind powers, right? Right? I think him and Bell could figure something out. I think they could figure something out. Asta, no. Everyone dies. Fiery plane death. Just their intellect. Oh shit, yeah, Asta definitely fucked. Luffy would also be fucked. No, I think Zoro could land a plane. Zoro could keep his composure and land a plane, but he would have like Nami in his ear the whole time, just whining at him, and he would have to like argue with that and tell her to be quiet for a second. Sanji would land a plane by sheer, like, if there's one woman, if there is a singular woman on the plane, Sanji's landing that bitch. Everybody survives. Yes, Sanji for sure. As long as there is at least one woman on the plane, Sanji could land a plane for sure. If there's no women on the plane, he would be probably looking for the closest parachute. I'm just gonna say it. Usopp, no fucking way. Usopp would pass out. Usopp would be useless. Spend the whole time screaming and crying. Tanjiro lands planes. Oh, did I do it? Hey, dude, this is what I'm talking about. All I need is something to talk about. And I do this. It is so crazy. If you go back through my streams when I'm streaming this fucking game, like all the times I'm doing these challenges and I'm just sitting here only focused on the challenge, I lose. And then I sort of like zone out from the game and just go into autopilot while I'm talking about anime and shit. And I win. Like last time I streamed. Nice. All right, 400p dogs. Let's go. Last time. Thank you, Jules. Yes. It was a GG. I believe so. Thank you very much. So, who do we want here, though? I'm going to start with Master Who again. But I know in my last stream, I was attempting the 400 P-Boys or whatever, I think. I can't remember. It was whatever was like right before the level I just did, because I haven't streamed this game since then. And I was sitting there like, I'd gone like dead silent just because I was so frustrated with how it was going. Like I would get so close and then like the ball would find a way to land in the 10,000 at the end and screw me over or whatever it was. I just couldn't get it done. I was on that same level for at least 2 hours, maybe 3. And the one thing that made me get it, I just randomly started talking about if Emmett Cullen could beat Firelord Ozai in a fight. That is what happened. Like I thought about it and then it was just sitting in my head and I went, only thing in my head right now is I'm just thinking about this. And so I started a conversation and I think my wife was in the chat. So she was like kind of debating that with me. And then I didn't even notice. And I was trying to knock every peg out of the way because I had extra balls, but 3 turns before I ran out of balls, I had already gotten to like 415,000. I just wasn't paying enough attention to notice because I was too busy talking about if a Twilight Vampire could defeat the fucking Fire Lord in a physical altercation. Oh, this is looking good, I gotta say. Let me knock some extra pegs out before we get these last oranges. So back to the plane landing. Who do you think could land a plane? And who do you think couldn't land a plane? Like, do you agree or disagree with any things I just said? No! I don't think I would have won that anyway, but... See, Jimmy Lightning is promising with the multi-ball. There's a lot of, like, promise that comes with a multi-ball. It's just always... The multi-balls basically fall directly off the screen anytime I get them. I'm going to give Renfield a shot, since this is a Renfield level. I don't think anyone on My Hero could land a plane. Sorry. I don't think it's possible. Deku would just cry. He's like, no, the plane's gonna crash. And just cry about it. I don't watch any of those animes. I've only watched like Death Note and Kill la Kill. I did read Demon Slayer manga. Okay, cool. I'm not as good of a reader as I used to be. I mean, I'm still a good reader. What I mean is I'm not as avid of a reader as I used to be. I don't have a lot of space for books. But that's dope. Keep reading. Reading is good. Reading is great for you. So yeah, no, my wife made me promise not to watch the rest of the newest Demon Slayer season without her. So I've had to go like 2 months since she's been on a travel assignment with her nursing job without like finishing that storyline up. And they were like in the middle of a fucking fight. Kill la Kill and Death Note. Okay. Do you think Light? You think Kira? You think he could land a plane? let's be honest. He's probably the reason the plane is crashing, right? There's someone that he hates on that plane, and he wrote, like, they're gonna get on a plane, and the engine is gonna explode, and the plane will crash. Like, let's see. L, I don't know. What do you think? You probably know more about Death Note than I do. I haven't seen everything. Shit. What? How about, you know what? Claude helped me out last time. We're gonna get Claude out again, just to see if he can work some magic on this level. So I take it you're probably not as big a fan of shonen as I am, and that's really like, I watch other types, but that's like my main thing is I watch like a few shonens. See, you're right though. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if he would definitely be the reason the plane, and then like L would be on the plane trying to solve the mystery of why the engine just exploded for no reason. I think L might be able to land the plane. Can you imagine L in the pilot's chair up in the cockpit, sitting the way he sits? I'm just like, that's in my head, just like L sitting the way that he sits, and like flying a plane. That is hilarious to think of. All right, we finally got the flippers out. That sounded like a parody of saying got the grippers out. That's really funny, actually. That is hilarious. All right, we have 2 pegs and 7 balls. So we can probably take a bunch of time to knock these guys out first. It'd be so fucking, that's what I'm saying. He'd be like, how does he do it? He's like sitting on his shit, like, and he'd be flying the plane. That would be so funny. I don't even think I could sit like that in my chair right now. That was a fail, but yeah. That would be so fucking hilarious. Yeah, that was the funny thing. Once you said just their intellect, I'm like, damn, that kind of eliminates almost every single shonen protagonist, because for some reason they all have to be a little bit of a dumbass, or a lot of a dumbass. I'm glad I got all these extra balls. Is Claude about to get me a second in a row? Nice. Don't hit the orange yet. You don't need to do that. Okay. Just gotta make sure I don't forget how many balls I got left. Hit the purple one more time. Hit that. Oh, dude. Oh! Oh! It's lit! Ultra Street Fever! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, is that my second or third try? That's pretty good for me. Holy cow. Wow. They're always a dumbass, so it looks normal when the plot progresses so fucking slowly. It's like, yeah, sounds like their klutzy dumbass messed that up again. Anyway, 5 irrelevant arcs, yeah. You're not wrong. Nice full clear. Thank you, Jules. Thank you. I love a good full clear. It's just so satisfying to knock all of it off the board. And it almost guarantees a win, actually. Almost guarantees that you're gonna get all the points. And so now we only have 400,000 left. That's awesome. Thank you, Fo. Thank you. See, I told you. For some reason, I only like do this if my brain is not thinking about it that much. I think I just like overthink it when I'm focused so hard on it. So I just like let my hand-eye coordination do the work while I'm talking about the way that L would be sitting in a cockpit. Isn't that funny? Yeah, they would. Their klutzy dumbass messed that up again anyway. 5 irrelevant arcs. Yeah, that's one thing that man, the filler is something that fucking kills me with One Piece sometimes. Like, I've had to like go on a website and look shit up. But even then, Funimation is a piece of shit, dude. It's so crazy. I don't know if they fucked Funimation up on purpose to like make you just go and buy a Crunchyroll subscription, because Crunchyroll like bought Funimation, but like Funimation still exists, and then there's Crunchyroll. Dude, if I like miss something someone said in Funimation, it is such a gamble as to like whether or not it's worth it to rewind, because it will most likely freeze up and crash, and I'll have to like close the app and reopen it. I don't know what the hell they did to Funimation, but they turned it into a piece of shit. But yeah, like One Piece has so much filler. There's this part where they're trying to rescue a crewmate, and it's like this big dramatic moment, and then the next like 6 episodes after that is just like background exposition and filler, and then like replaying the dramatic moment until it's like lost all of its sauce, and then we can finally go ahead with the rescue mission. I'm like, guys, please. Let's see. I wonder what Cat Tut can do for me here. Whose level was this originally? With the castle in the background. Was this a Cinder Bottom level? I can't remember. I'm thinking so because of the fire that's up here, right? This must have originally been a Cinder Bottom level. Yeah, how else can they milk the cash cow? You're right. You're not wrong. You are correct. There are debates about whether or not that show needs over 1,000 episodes. I mean, if you took the filler out, I honestly think One Piece would be like 600 episodes long. Isn't that crazy? It is Cinder. Nice, I was right. That's the crazy part. Shoot top left and top right as your first 2 shots. There's your tip. Okay, I'll try that out next time. Shoot, maybe I should go ahead and try it out now. I don't know how to restart the level. Shit. Oh, menu. Restart challenge. Restart. So top left and top right. And should I go... Let's go with Cinder Bottom. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. And a free ball. Alright, and then... That's a cool strat, because usually you hear people say hit the pegs furthest away first. But this is the opposite of that. Wow. Oh, wow. There we go. Courtesy of faux passerby. Hell yeah. And then, let's see. Where do we want to hit this? I'm thinking. Probably like... hit that one. If you told me something to do and I see it late, I'm very sorry if I messed that up. Kind of want to go in here real quick. Damn, I was expecting more movement through that. Okay. All right, I guess let's go ahead and get the fireball back. Okay, now. Well, if I use the, how about right there? Boom. Hell yeah, see? Cleared that out. Okay. I have 9 balls left and 3 pegs. Okay. So let's stay away from that orange peg for a minute. Please don't go over there. Stay away from that. And just like, no, 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 no. God, why is it doing that to me? I cannot handle that. Okay. Nice. 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 And a free ball. Oh my god. And another free ball. Let's go. Yes. Okay. Ah. Alright, so I don't think it's gonna be another full clear, but maybe it will be. No. Ah. Ah! So close, dude. Oh man. If that had landed in the 100,000, that's all I needed to do. Oh, God. Less than 4,000 away. If it had hit the purple thing, if I had hit it on the right spot and it bounced to the purple thing, I would have won that. That was so close. I just rewatched it again on the TV. That was so close. All right, got to give it another shot. I'm gonna do the same starter strat though, and we're gonna use Cinder Bottom again. Wow, that really was so insanely close. I've had levels where all the ball needed to do was not land in the 10,000, and I would have won, and it obviously wouldn't land in the 10,000. All right. This is the hardest 400K. Wow, and I almost like did it my second or third try. Thanks to the tips that a speedrunner gave me. Wow, okay. It's the hardest one. All right, so I know I'm in for a treat. That's good. Let's see where I want to go with this. This run right here might be messed up just because when I shot over to the left first, I picked up a fireball, and I don't know if like having a fireball there instead of a peg that would like bounce around and knock everything out on that second shot was the best, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Three balls left. I mean, that's funny. The whole dumbass shonen protagonist thing is funny because the whole reason that Luffy has devil fruit powers because he did something stupid, and they literally called him a dumbass for it. Like he was hanging out with Shanks's pirate crew in a pub, and then he was hungry and he was also pouting, so he like opened up this chest and saw this big purple fruit and just shoved it all in his mouth. And then Shanks tries to get him to spit it out, except it's too late. And so instead of like getting shaken like he's getting his lunch money taken, Luffy's legs just extend and his face smashes into the floor. And then you hear someone go, "You dumbass!" And the rest is history. All right, we're gonna do this again. Start over here. Wow. Oh, the fireball again. I kind of want to like not use the fireball on that shot. So let's just knock these bottoms out and then shoot this one. And now it's a bonus ball. Bonus peg, that's good. Oh, that didn't do as much, but it's okay. Nice. I never watched Kill la Kill though, so I don't know. All I know is like I think, does the main character get more powerful like the less clothes they have on or something like that? And they have like a really big gun. I haven't really watched that one. That's like one of the older ones that was on like Toonami and stuff when I was growing up. It was Kill la Kill and like Cowboy Bebop were always getting shown on Toonami, and then like obviously like Dragon Ball Z too. There's a lot going on over here. The clothes are powerful. Okay, so I had it backwards apparently. So all right. See, like I said, I haven't watched it. Maybe I should. I think it's actually like in my queue on Funimation. Like it's like on my watch list. Another one on my watch list is this thing called Africa Salaryman that looks kind of cool. It looks like a slice of life, like based on like a lion that has a 9-to-5. I don't know. Like just the thumbnail of it looked very cool to me. So I'm gonna check that out soon. Yeah, I've had to convince I still haven't convinced her, but my sister, and I do a podcast with her, and we've talked about this a lot. It's the Family Size Podcast. If anyone wants to go listen, Family Size Podcast. She has discounted all anime. She thinks like all of it is just perverted and weird, and she doesn't like chibi animations, and she doesn't like the way the eyes are drawn in anime. She doesn't like anything about anime, and she will not give it a chance. And it's just like, that's not all anime. Like there's slice of life. Like there's literally an anime where a dude moves into a new apartment and is trying to make friends. Like, anime is just like, that's the funny thing is anime is a loan word sort of from English, from the English word animation, and then English speakers took it back, and now any cartoon in that style that is also has to be from Japan is anime. But I think if you ask a Japanese speaking person, they would probably tell you that any cartoon is anime because it's animation. I'm not a Japanese speaker, but like I feel like that's what they would say. Just like the thing with sake. It's like it just means alcohol. It doesn't have to be a very specific one as far as I can tell. It just means alcohol. This is what I've heard and read. Alright, we're gonna get this. We almost got it on like our second try. We can do this. I wonder, maybe I should give Claude a shot. I'm gonna give Claude a try here. Nice. Everyone loves a free ball. A lot of anime is weird. I'm mostly an outsider to it. Give her credit. If you don't know much about it, the stuff you mostly see is violent and perverted. That's true. And that's why I try to just let her know, like, hey, I'm not trying to force you to watch it, but I just want you to know, like, it's not all like that. But yeah, a lot of the fans are that way online, and so that's a lot of what you see is the type of stuff that they watch and their weird fan art that they do. Like, I could have gone my whole life without seeing sexualized drawings of Tanjiro's 13-year-old little sister. But they're out there because people are fucked. And it's just like on Twitter. It's not like you got to go to some fucking website to see it. It's just on Twitter. I'd just be scrolling or looking up the name of the anime that you watched to like see if there's any discussion about it. And oh, cool, great, glad that that's in my fucking psyche now. But yeah, most of what you see is like shonen and fan service, which I mean, shonen is good, I like it, but you're right, there's a lot of those like very violent stuff, very childish stuff, and a lot of fan service. Oh, hold up now. It's either people are obsessed or people are mostly removed. Yeah, there's not really much of an in between. I would never introduce myself as an anime fan, but there are multiple animes that I like and watch. I haven't really read any manga. This is the only like I have this Zoro shirt, I have 2 Demon Slayer t-shirts, and I have that. And now saying all that makes it sound like I'm a weeb, doesn't it? But yeah, it's really just that though. It's like Black Clover, Demon Slayer, and One Piece, and that's about it. I know a lot of people, and I watch dubs too, so it's like I'm like what a lot of anime fans would like hate. I'm just like I watch dubs and I only watch the popular stuff. I gotta take breaks from it sometime too. Like One Piece just like drains emotions out of me, and also just the filler is just like goddamn. Especially with how crappy Funimation is, it's like, yo, I'm already trying to fast forward through these like filler. Oh, I remember that this thing happened, and then they play an entire fucking arc again that I've seen because I've seen every episode. And then I try to fast forward through it, and Funimation crashes. It's crazy. I consider myself in between. Like the anime club at my college is fucking insane. I enjoy it occasionally. Yeah, I would consider myself that too. There's plenty of animes that are popular that either I refuse to watch or I got into really late. Like My Hero Academia seems like a kid show to me, which I mean, it's shonen, so obviously it is, but it just seems like it's for babies. I could never get into it, never wanted to. It took me so long to get into Attack on Titan. So long. Like I just started watching it like last year. And I'm not really like, oh, you have to watch subs because that was the original intention, and you like people that make rules for anime watching, it's just like, please shut up. Like, you're not welcome in, oh man, that fucking sucks. I'm not welcome in mainstream anime because I don't want to look at the bottom of the screen and I don't fetishize Japanese culture. I'm so sorry, guys. That's how it feels, isn't it? It's so crazy. It's like, look, man, I speak English. Sorry, like I don't think it's disrespectful. I think the dub writers and the voice actors do like work hard on a lot of that stuff and do good jobs. Like I said this, I think in my first Peggle stream, I was talking about like Christopher Sabat, who voices Zoro, he voices Piccolo, he voices Yami. I know he voices All Might. He voices one of the drill sergeants in Attack on Titan. He voices Vegeta. Like, we're gonna discount all of his work? I don't think so. Matthew Mercer from Critical Role, he voices Levi. He voices Jotaro Kujo. Who else? He actually voiced Leon in Resident Evil 6, which was cool as hell. And there's someone else that I'm forgetting. Oh, Trafalgar Law. So it's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with dubs. I think people who gatekeep watching in subs are fucking elitist. Yes, thank you. This is what I have been saying. Thank you so much. Exactly. It's so weird to me. My hand slipped. That sucks. It is so weird to me because it's like, dude, there's no reason for that, especially because I like to eat when I watch TV. So I look down at my food to like get it on my fork and put it in my mouth, and I've missed 2 or 3 lines of dialogue on the television. Like, fuck, dude. Can't do that. It's just, it comes down to, it's like fetishization, because it's those same people that are always talking about like waifus, and they have fucking body pillows, and they call their friends their nakamas. It's like, they're your friends. They're your friends, all right? They're your friends. Stop with the nakama shit. Can I do it? Can I do it though? Can I do it is the question. I gotta try, right? Ah! Free ball, no! Damn it. Well, no risk it, no biscuit. Let's get back. Let's try again. God. Yeah, especially because like a lot of this stuff isn't based in the real world, you know. So why does it matter so much? Like there are some animes that are based in Japan, but even then, it's not like a requirement. Like just why make the viewing experience more complex than it needs to be? I watch subbed for the reason sub watchers watch subs, but I feel sometimes sub retracts from the experience because you pay more attention on the words instead. Yeah, and I have ADHD. Like, I have diagnosed hardcore ADHD, and I'm not currently medicated for it. I've been playing phone tag with people trying to set up an appointment to get back on medication because whenever I turned 14 and got into high school, my parents made it up to me. And of course, the 14-year-old was going to say, oh yeah, no, I don't want to take that anymore. But now I'm seeing like in my grown-up life where I could actually use it. But anyway, like that doesn't work for me. I can't spend the whole time watching that. Now, I think whenever Josuke got introduced, and even when Jotaro first got introduced, when he was still in Japan, I did try to watch the subs because I was like, okay, this is based on Earth in the country of Japan. They probably are speaking Japanese, so let me, like, for the realism or whatever, do that. But then like Demon Slayer, I didn't know it was actually based in Japan until I was a few episodes in, and by that point I was already connected to the voices I'd been listening to, so I didn't do it after that. But yeah, I mean, there's also instances where I've gone back to like watch a scene over on YouTube or something that I really liked, and they play the subbed version, and then reading the subtitles, those lines that have been subtitled didn't hit as hard as when I heard what they wrote in the dub. Right, like I said this on the first stream, there's a character in One Piece who is talking about having to get back to someone that's waiting for him, and in the subtitles would read something like, we can't just say we're sorry we died, that would never cut it, because a long time ago we promised to come back. And it's like, okay, I get it, kind of. The English? He said death is never an apology, because when a man makes a promise, he doesn't stop fighting until he fulfills it. Just saying, right? And it's all, one thing I really like is one thing I really like when I watch is to hear voices I've heard before. I'm like, oh wow, I've just this new addition to the Christopher Sabat universe, right? Apparently he voices this person too. That's awesome. It adds a layer of abstraction. You're not processing the character's voice. You're processing writing based on the character's voice. It has less emotion. Yeah. And sometimes, yeah, exactly. You're right. That's exactly what it is. That's why I think that like dub writers sometimes do a better job than the subtitle writers, because subtitles are more like, I feel like a lot of time it's a more direct translation that doesn't really hit home as hard. It's just like, if you spoke Japanese, this would hit hard, but we're just going to do a direct translation into English that might be a little awkward looking. But to hear it interpreted into English, an English-speaking voice with English inflections and stuff, like just something I understand. Like, I'm not like, you know, a fucking Western supremacist at all. I'm just saying, like, when it's interpreted into something I can understand, and on top of the fact that they're making it match the mouth movements, at least the good ones make it match the mouth movements. I think a lot of work goes into that, and it's too much work to just be discounted. So yeah, anyone who just like all dubs are trash, you have to watch sub to be a real anime fan. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. And I feel like a lot of people, that was another one of my theories though, is that a lot of people that are only interested in like the fights and like what anime character is the strongest and stuff, they watch subs but they don't actually look at the subtitles, and that's why they don't care about the story, because they don't know what it is. They just turn on the sub and then like watch the fight scenes. That's my theory. How good am I at Peggle? Hello, Lowlight. I'm a rookie at Peggle, but I did beat the original adventure. I have a speedrunner in the chat who's giving me tips, and I'm trying to use those tips to the best of my ability. I might have forgotten to do them the last couple of times. I can't remember. But I'm on the Peggle Deluxe bonus challenges right now. It took me, I think, about 6 hours, maybe 4 to 6 hours to get past the first adventure. And then after that, it took me like a whole 6 hours just to beat 22 challenge levels. So I'm that good at Peggle. The people who care about the stories are the nerds who went out of their way to learn Japanese. To like fully learn it. And then they don't even need the subtitles on the screen. Or do you mean like the people that like are making the dubs and said they have that understanding of Japanese, which is how they can interpret it better? And that's the thing, like a lot of sub watchers, I bet if they have the manga, I'm sure a lot of them don't have the Japanese manga. They have it in English. So it's like, okay, so you're reading it in English anyway, so what's the point? I don't know. But I get it. I mean, I'm not, if you want to watch it subtitled, that's fine, that's your thing. I think the whole like that's the only way to watch it is what's crazy. The former, the ones who don't need subtitles, yeah, there you go. Not just the people who know like the keywords, right? And they wear like oversized hoodies that go past their fingertips, and they call all their friends their Nakamas and shit like that. It's like, okay, y'all are weird. Yeah, being facetious, okay. Yeah, I feel you though. That's another thing about me, especially if I'm reading something. I can't always tell when something's a joke and when it's not, but yeah. That was always the funny thing though, is like the One Piece spoilers I've gotten are never anything that matters that much. Isn't that crazy? It feels like a lot of people that watch it aren't paying attention to the shit that's important. Because I'll be like, damn, they spoiled this new ability, or they spoiled this or that, and that sucks, right? But then I go to watch the show and something happens that thankfully wasn't spoiled, and it's like a big plot point about like what this, you know, rebel group is, you know, doing against the government and like all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, I haven't seen a single tweet about this. I haven't seen a single conversation about this anywhere. But people have no problem spoiling things. So it's not that people are being respectful and not spoiling this. I think it's just that they don't care about that as much. I like this music that I got playing better than the Peggle OST. I think it's doing me well. Shit, who do we want? We want to try Cat Tut, see if we can get some of those bonus pyramid pickup points. Since when was plot important? They do. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. I'm so glad to talk to someone that has this opinion. Because I'm either talking to my sister who knows nothing about it, or I'm like talking to myself. or I end up in a debate with people who are like that. So exactly, they just go for they're, you know, and that is why they don't care if they put it into dub or sub, because they're just watching the fights and they're looking at the breasts, and that's it. It's in all media too. I wonder why all big actors, actresses are attractive. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is one cool thing about, like, one cool thing anime does is they don't focus so hard on making the main characters and the people with superpowers that hot, right? And sometimes it's because, like, it's Luffy and he's basically a kid, but, like, that's not usually the focus of it. Not to say that the side characters aren't usually just, like, bazonga'd the fuck out. But, yeah. I also think Luffy's, like... I know that people get annoying when they make headcanon, but, like, I feel like Luffy's a little bit, like, neurodivergent coded. That's my opinion on that. But, yeah. Exactly. I mean, it makes people want to go watch the movie, right? Like, if all the Avengers weren't as hot as they are, how many tickets would they have sold? I don't fucking know. Maybe only the actual comic book fans would have gone and seen it, and then it wouldn't be as huge. I'm not sure. I find it cool. It makes it way easier to have people be distinct. Yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, like, that's the whole thing about the heroes. They have to have some kind of thing that makes them not so perfect. Like, they can't be good looking and super smart and have superpowers. Because it's like, where can we go from here? How can they develop as a character if they're already just fully developed and perfect? What kind of story do you get from that? So that's why I like, you know, a character like Luffy who can't pick up on social cues and has a one-track mind and only accidentally does things of large importance. That's the really cool part about One Piece, is if you look into the reasons why he's fighting the people he's fighting, it is usually they hurt my friend's feelings. I do not like them personally. I don't like the way that they treat their crew. It's stuff like that, but then it ends up having these large geopolitical ramifications. Just, he doesn't care about that though. He's not out here, like, he's not in the Revolutionary Army. He's not out here trying to cause a fuss like that. He's just like, I don't like the way this motherfucker's talking to that kid. Or, you know, this guy is pretty abusive towards the people on his crew. I'm going to go punch him in his fucking face. And then now there's a fucking war. Like, okay. That's why I like Luffy. And the way that he's written and shown. I'm horrible with names and faces, so in most movies I can't remember names by the end. But, like, I remember what anime characters from shows I've never seen before look like. Yeah. Exactly. That's why, like, I finally, maybe within the last year, tried to watch My Hero. And before that, I already knew what a lot of the characters look like, and I even knew some of their names because of how distinct they look. I couldn't get past the first episode. I'm still not interested in it, but you're right. Like, I know what Bakugo looks like. I know what Deku looks like, and I know their names. I did not mean to hit that orange. Shit. I don't think we're gonna get it this time. Well, nope. Damn. Welcome to literally all political discourse in real life. Maybe it's good because it's reflective of real life. There you go. That's true. I kind of like that about, it's like that, I don't know if I'd call it innocence, but just like that very true to himself, because everyone else around him is like so concerned about like what, you know, what will the government think of this, and how's this going to affect us? We'll be in danger, or we'll look weird, or, you know, we can't be breaking the rules. And he'll be like, fuck that. That guy right there is an asshole. And somebody needs to hit him in the face. So I'm gonna do it. It's so funny. Because, like, he's only driven by that. He's only driven by, like, his moral compass and his feelings. And, like, the way that he feels about his friends. And it just tends to lead him in the right direction. And he usually ends up doing the right thing. But yeah, I think in real life, it's sort of like that, but it's a little different. It's a little like, oh, well, this person, like, there's a lot of people that, like, hate passion when it comes to, like, political opinions. And they're almost passionate about their dislike for it. Like, oh, well, if this guy's really passionate about being racist, and this guy's really passionate about giving people better healthcare, they're obviously both the same because they're both very loud. It's like, huh? What? What do you mean by that? I see a lot of that. It's so crazy how much, like, people let that sort of steer their political opinions. I don't think Luffy has political opinions. I don't think Luffy knows what politics are. Right? Like, he never looked at Vivi as a princess. He only looked at Vivi as this friend and this girl that he was trying to help. And he didn't look at Crocodile like as some rogue agent against the Nefertari government. He looked at him like the guy that made Vivi cry. Let's see. Yeah, that's why I don't really get into a lot of political discussions, because it's just not usually worth it. You know, people are going to have their opinions and you can't really change them. So it's just like, okay. I mean, there's people I won't go around depending on what those opinions are. But if it's just like, you know, I'm like, I don't plan on turning my channel into something like that. Like, I'm just here to play games. Socially, you know, there's things I won't tolerate in my community once I actually have a community that I've built. But just like, I'd rather, you know, not even bring shit like that up usually, because there's no point to it most of the time. A lot of characters in those types of anime tend to feel fake. It feels like motivations are very weird and like it's solely plot devices. That's where a lot of action, or whatever it's called, animes tend to fail. Yeah, I feel you on that one. And I think the reason for a lot of that, especially in shonen, is to remember what the word shonen, like what that means. It's like young men and boys. Like, it's technically for kids. So like, hey, Michael, you're 26. Why are you watching it? It's something I ask myself sometimes, but hey, whatever. I like it. So I think sometimes that's why they make it a little more of a simplistic issue than it needs to be. But also, I think there are certain underlying messages and things you can look into about the creators of the shows, and the opinions and stuff that they have that they're trying to get through on the show, or in the story, in the manga. But yeah, a lot of them, yeah, I feel you on that. A lot of it seems fake. That's why I don't watch a lot of it. I can't get into it. It seems a little too formulaic. And then it's like I have stuff that I watch because I really, really like it, and then most of it I just don't. I don't care. I don't care enough. They don't have the ability to make me care about it. There's only a few of them that can. I don't know if there's probably a specific name for animes that are mostly based around action. All I know is that most of the ones that are based around action tend to be shonen. I was trying to bounce it down. I have only had a few animes that I've really enjoyed a lot, and it tends to be more slice of life ones. That's true. I feel you on that. I mean, it's not true for me specifically, but I do like slice of life. What I'm trying to say is, like, I see that. That makes sense. I tend to be critical of plot and character development. Yeah, and you should be. I mean, most people that are have more media literacy are critical of things like that when they're too simplistic, or when they don't make sense, or when the message that's being sent isn't a good one, right? Like, I don't like people that are like, it's just a show or whatever, and they just chalk everything up to that. You know, it's just a show, it's just a cartoon, it's just a movie, and that excuses everything that's wrong with it. It's like, no, how about maybe, you know, take things a little bit more seriously? You know, if we're going to broach a topic in a piece of media, maybe we should know what we're talking about. Like, yeah. And plus, slice of life is more realistic because it's slice of life. Like, what is more relatable to you? Like, trespassing on government territory to save your brother and starting an all-out war in the process, or moving into a new apartment and hoping that the people there are nice. And it's just something you can put on while you're relaxing, you know? You don't even always have to look at the screen for stuff like that. You could just listen to it and have it, or, you know, have it on in the background if you're, you know, if you're watching dubs or if you know Japanese. And just chill. Do your homework, clean the house, stuff like that. This is going to be another fail right here. Yeah, and I have a brain that always tries to relate the big animes. Like, I always try to, like, look for a deeper meaning or what, like, socio-political message they're trying to send, which is why Attack on Titan confuses the shit out of me sometimes, and I have to tell myself just to watch it within its own universe. I'm like, wait, are they trying to say this, or are they trying to say that? Maybe they're not. Maybe they're just trying to tell a story. So, like, slice of life takes all of that away because it's not some big story where you can look into it and interpret it all these different ways and tie your, you know, brain in a knot. It's just like a show. And it's usually pretty relaxing to watch shows like that. Plus, shows take time to watch. If I watched as much anime as I did, as I did Twitch, maybe I'd be a sub-elitist. I feel you. I think part of that has to do with how popular anime got. You know, I think some of that's a response, because when I was coming up in high school, like, I graduated high school in 2015. So when I was going through middle school and high school, it wasn't that popular. Like, people might know about Naruto, but they knew it as, they would call it Naruto, and they'd make fun of the kid that was running to class, which for some reason every school had a Naruto running kid. And the simplicity of slice of life is its calling. Yeah, correct. What is that noise? Okay, either there's a small little thunderstorm brewing outside, or people are, like, shooting machine guns at each other. I would like to think that it was the first one. However, machine guns don't take my power out, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully the stream stays up, because this is going well. And so I think, and people are like this with comic book movies these days too, also, is like, it wasn't as popular, and a lot of people that liked it were, like, made fun of and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, it seems like this stuff is, like, in mainstream conversations and talked about like it's so cool, and a lot of people just discovered it. And, you know, these people that have been made fun of their whole life for watching it or reading it are like, wait, holy shit. And so their response is to go, y'all aren't even real fans. And here's why. Like, I've been watching this for years, and I only watch it subbed, and I read the manga, and this and that, and you didn't even like this when I liked it, so you're not a real fan. So, you know, like they say, hurt people, right? Graduated in 2021. All right, so by the time I did, it was purely ironic to make fun of anime lovers. I never watched Naruto. 300 something episodes is a huge commitment. Yeah, you saying that, so I know that you will not be getting into One Piece anytime soon, because it is 3 times as long and still going. I tried getting into Naruto. I kept having to I kept falling off of it. It was one of those shows where it was like I would watch it, and then they'd go off on their side quests, and I'd get a little bored, or it's like, are we still trying to save Sasuke? Or I would zone out watching it and then miss a plot point or whatever. And I think the way that the colors are filtered on that show, it's also sandy, you know, so stuff like that makes it to where I can't binge a show like that. I can't binge a show like Naruto. And shows with a lot of episodes like that, if you can't binge it, it's hard to come back to it and remember everything. I thought I left off on Naruto right after the Chunin exams, and then when I go back to see it, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And apparently there were a bunch of episodes in between the Chunin exams and where I was starting back that I had just completely forgotten that I had seen. So I'm just I was just trying to keep up, and I fell off again, and I haven't gone back to watch Naruto in maybe a year now. I listened to this band for, yeah, it's hipsters. It's anime's version of hipsters, for sure. For sure. In some ways I get it, because it stinks to be made fun of something and then have the same people that made fun of you turn around and like it and still never give you credit. But it's you want the people from high school to seek you out and personally apologize to you now that they finally fucking watched Death Note. No. That's not gonna happen. Sorry. It is what it is, you know. But yeah, by the time you were in high school and graduating, I bet there was probably a much larger portion of people in school that were anime fans, huh? It was not so when I was younger. They were just specific, because there were still cliques and stuff in high school when I was going to high school. That's probably still a thing. I'm not trying to sound like a boomer, but so there was definitely oh, those are the anime fans. Those are whatever other words they'd have for them. The emo kids, usually, that was usually a Venn diagram that was almost a circle, was emo kid anime fan. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people, it's weird. It's a weird response to being, because you were single, you didn't like being singled out and made fun of for something and seen as different. But now that you're not different for doing it, you're upset again, because now you don't feel as special that you like anime because everybody likes anime. It's but I thought that you didn't want to be looked at differently. It's a funny little thing that we do. Damn. Who can beat this level, man? It's so crazy how the second or third try I got 396,000, 396, 300 or something like that, and I've never gotten close to that since then. Yeah, just a quick plug. I know it's a little shameless, as all plugs are, but if you go to that channel right there under my face on the other side of the screen, I got some videos I think y'all might enjoy. I do have a video coming out tomorrow. I actually have every video except my streams, because those are live and those will be on YouTube at the end of next month, are all made and just scheduled. And I got some really cool stuff on the way. So tomorrow I'm gonna give this away. So only the people that are watching this on the stream right now know what my video tomorrow is gonna be about. I'm playing 3 video games. In that, I hit myself with a 60-minute timer, and it's like an edited video. So the video itself is only like, I think, 30 or 40 something minutes. But like, I played 3 video games and like gave myself 60 minutes in each video game. Or no, 30 minutes. Sorry, not 60 minutes. Holy shit. 30 minutes in each video game. And they were all video games that had the most potential to piss me off. And the challenge was to play those games without cussing. And if you've listened to me talk for more than 8 seconds on this stream, you know how much of a potty mouth I am. And I've done a video like that before, try not to cuss. It was a 2-parter in Minecraft. And I'm probably going to go back to the Minecraft challenge. It was like, oh, I fucked up hitting that, didn't I? I had 3 balls left, and I went ahead and shot that. Damn it. Where I tried to play Minecraft without cussing. And the first stage of that challenge was to go through the process of making another portal. So like getting tools, you know, finding diamond, finding obsidian, building the thing, all without cussing. Because if I cussed, I would have to like break my bed, empty out my inventory, empty out my chest, get rid of my chest and my furnace. Everything I had, I would lose it and have to start back from square one. So I did another try not to cuss challenge. Try not to curse, try not to swear. I'm from the South, so we say cuss. I don't know how common that is, but I always see people say swear and curse, so I assume it's not very common. But I did another one of those, and I play 3 games that have the ability to piss me off, and I have to go 30 minutes in each of them without cussing. And if I cuss, I have to drink hot sauce. So that was a fun video to record. It was definitely more fun to edit, I'll tell you that. So if y'all want to see that, it comes out tomorrow at 9 a.m. You just got to go to that channel right there. What else we got in chat? Imagine being a dubbed anime watcher before it was cool, getting ostracized, then getting ostracized more for watching dubbed. That has to suck, dude. That's gotta suck. That's gotta suck. Yeah, I hung out with like anime kids and stuff because I know a lot of people say this, but like I hung out. It's funny. I had this weird balance of like not having a lot of people that were my friends, or at least not enough of my friends that I hung out with them after school was out or after I graduated. But like I could fit in with almost any group of people, right? So I hung out with anime kids. I hung out with some theater kids, but most theater kids are fucking intolerable, honestly. And like some people that played sports. I was in marching band my first 2 years in high school. So I had some of those friends as well. I had the, friends that listened to, metalcore and got me into music like that. I had anyway. But what I'm trying to say is I hung out with those people, but I never watched any of it. Like I hung out with people that loved Attack on Titan and were always talking about like, Levi this and Aaron that. Didn't watch it. Until like, again, maybe I think a year or so ago. Yeah, a little more than a year ago. I finally got into it. And I thought that it was only action based. Like the way it was talked about and what I saw, I just thought it was, oh, these people live here and every episode there's a new big gigantic naked monster thing that they have to fight, and that's the whole show. And then I finally gave it a chance and found out how fucking wrong I was. But there are a bunch of huge monster fights. They just actually mean something, which I did not expect. I've heard all 3. Guess it's the mid-Atlantic hodgepodge of vocabulary. For sure it is. You were acquainted with everyone but friends with no one. I get it. Same. Yep. You're right. And a lot of those people still hang out with each other since we graduated. They just don't hang out with me. And it's just like that, especially once you get out of high school and you got to get a job and stuff. Like you can, even if it's your coworkers and you can be like, feel like you're the best of friends with them. Trust me, it stinks, But as soon as you don't have that job anymore or a reason to go to that building anymore, y'all will fall off so quick. I have people's contacts on my phone from when I worked at places that I have never had a single reason to text again. And anytime I did, it was like awkward and they like didn't hit me back right away, or sometimes like just wouldn't. And it's just, that's just how it goes, you know. But hey, that's all right. That's one of the cool things about the internet is, you know, it's good to have real life friends, but you don't need them. You know, you have, you know, people you can meet and communicate with on the internet. And I don't think that not being able to see them in person would make them any less of a friend. You know, if you guys can trust each other, or you talk about things, or have that certain relationship, or, you know, relate on things, that's good. That's cool. I think just based on like the whole concept of being popular and how important people treated that in school, we still have that like little voice in our head that makes us feel weird or lesser for not having many friends when we get out of school. But you take that out of the equation and it's really not that important, right? I mean, we are a social species, but it's not, you don't have a better life the more friends you have, I don't think. Because sometimes you might only have one friend, but they're a really fucking good friend. And sometimes you are your own best friend. And sometimes you have a really cool, fucking awesome pet. You know, your dog could be your best friend. Anyway. Yeah, we hit COVID lockdown when I was in 11th grade. I only regularly speak with 2 people from high school. Yeah, man. That's crazy to think about. Because luckily for me, I was out of school before that, so I didn't have to deal. I might have liked it more in some ways, but there are certain things that you only get being there in person. Some of them are bad, though. Some of them suck. But yeah, that's got to be such a different experience. It's just like going through the second half of high school, like on a screen, right? It's kind of crazy. I mean, it's cool, though, because I remember getting suspended for the last 6 weeks of middle school. And I got out with all A's and B's. It was almost better for me because it's like I sit there, I do the work when I need to do the work. I get around to the homework when I have time for it. It gets sent back to the school by its due date. And then the rest of the day, I'm just chilling, right? I'm watching like Whitest Kids You Know on, what's the channel name? The channel name doesn't even matter. I'm watching Whitest Kids You Know. I'm like eating food. I'm playing video games, and I'm on AB honor roll as the kid that basically got fucking expelled. God, middle school fucking sucked, dude. Middle school was ass. Middle school for me was probably worse than high school in a lot of ways, especially with my experiences with teachers, I would say. God, middle school teachers are the worst. I still do like in-person conversations, though. There's a certain element of face-to-face communication I love. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, we're a social species, man. And it's cool and it's more special almost because everyone's on the internet, so it's easier to find people that are like you and are like-minded and are into the same things you're into in person. Because everybody's on the internet. So when you can find that locally, that's a really cool feeling. That's a really cool feeling. I just think that what I was trying to say was there's just like a little too much value put on that, and I think it only serves to make people feel bad when they don't hang out with a lot of people, because not everyone needs to do that all the time, and not everyone has that kind of social battery. It doesn't make them weird, you know. I keep forgetting to do the fucking starter strat. I'm sorry. I like in-person conversations. I think sometimes I focus on them too much and end up not retaining anything from the conversation, because I'm just like, okay, have to hold eye contact, have to pay attention to what they're saying, pay attention, and then I'm just paying attention to the fact that I need to pay attention, and that's it. And then I realize, shit, I don't know what the fuck they just said, and it's time for me to respond. But to mix those two topics together, I like watching anime by myself. Like, I like watching it with my wife, but usually after I've already seen it, right? So I can just kind of like gauge her reaction to it, you know? But I like to watch that shit by myself because I go mute a lot when I'm watching shows like that, like especially if I really like them. And I just sit there and watch it and like feel it happening, and that's tougher to do if there's like someone else in the room that you have to like keep up a conversation with, or is like, you know, has things that they're saying about the show, or you gotta like, you know, you pause the show to discuss something that happened. So usually I'll watch something before I show it to her. It's nothing against her, it's just how my brain works. I just gotta like and just like inhale the content. But that thing you said about imagine being dubbed anime watcher before it was cool, getting ostracized and getting ostracized more for watching dub. That reminds me of how like millennials must have felt, because like they went through their whole youth like getting like shit on by like boomers, and then all of a sudden they were feeling attacked because like they felt like they had just gotten out of that, and then now they're getting made fun of and talked about like they're old and like having their hairstyles and the way they dress mocked and stuff like that, and being called cringe. And it's like, wait, no, we just got done being mocked by boomers, and now the Gen Z kids are coming after us. I think I didn't really pay much attention to whatever that beef was. I'm like really like early. I'm like the oldest a Gen Z person can be. So I definitely relate to both generations. Anytime they get into beef, I will automatically take Gen Z's side though. Like that's the funny thing is like, depending on what it is, I usually will take Gen Z's side. And I think that was just like a couple people made TikToks making fun of side parts, and then all these fucking women in their 40s freaked the fuck out and made very cringe responses to it. And I think that was like the whole beef, wasn't it? I can't watch TV shows with other people. I tend to frequently pause during awkward situations. Like I have to process what the character is feeling myself. I do that sometimes. I usually do that if something is like very cringe, right? If it's a moment where it's like very, very emotional and like impactful, I usually have to do the opposite of that and like sit there through the whole thing and experience it like I'm there. But there are times where I have to pause if something gets like way too fucking cringe or embarrassing, or it's finally a moment where I don't feel like being silent and watching and I just have to like yell at the TV. I might pause it to yell at the TV. So like I will get up and pace a bit when the character's caught in a corner. Yeah, I'm a pacer. I'm a pacer also. But that kind of stuff, I kind of have to sit there through the whole thing. But then like in between, or if I have to pause to do something, or if I like go to the kitchen to cook and I have the show paused or I'm done watching, I will definitely pace around my house. I pace during phone calls. Like I'll be on a FaceTime call with my wife and she'll be like, why are you moving around so much? Like, cause I'll go through a room that doesn't have the lights on and then into a room that has the lights on. And so her screen is just like flashing and she's seeing all like the ceiling move and stuff because I can't stay still. I pace a lot. I pace when I'm talking to myself, when I'm like doing a personal review of my contribution to a conversation I had that day, and if I thought it was good enough. Yeah. Yep. I do the pacing for sure. I think that generational beef is so funny. To me, it's all in good fun, and I don't mind being poked at. But when I see legitimate articles criticizing generations, it's very disheartening. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of how I see it, right? Like, dude, just let me make fun of the fucking, like, cringy bacon memes that millennials were making, right? And a lot of time, I was in the same grade as a lot of millennials because I'm 26, and a lot of, you know, people I was in the same grade and were a year older than me, or a few months older than me, but were... Like, I graduated at the age of 17 a few months before I turned 18, and they were already 18. Because I was born in 1997, so like I said, I think I'm like the oldest you can get as a Zoomer. But Yeah, like just let me do that. It doesn't have to get serious, right? I mean, there's no reason to get so insulted over someone saying like, lol, side parts aren't cool anymore. That's what kids do, or that's what younger generations do, is like there's a new trend and we make little jokes about the old trend. I think just millennials got really hurt by that because they were the constant focus of a lot of those articles about millennials are destroying this, millennials are destroying that. And I guess they thought there'd be more solidarity with them in Gen Z, and there is, but a few millennials got very hurt because just when they thought their beef with boomers was over, now all of a sudden the Gen Z kids are coming after them. But like I said, I think from Gen Z, I think it was all in good fun, like, because who gives a fuck what kind of pants you wear? Like, I just think millennials got like super fucking hurt and then like said some very serious shit in response. They're like, well, just wait till Generation Alpha comes around and they won't even want to fucking talk to you, and y'all are dumb and stupid kids and you just want to eat Tide Pods and play Fortnite. It's like, god damn, relax. Jesus. Chill out. Like, it's not that deep. And why are you on TikTok? Anyway, like, this is the Gen Z app. Like, I'm not trying to gatekeep, but it's like, don't go on the app where most of the people that are there are like 16 and then get fucking pissed off at the content that the 16-year-olds are making. It's not for you. And you shouldn't be so worried about whether or not you're cool to younger people. Like, just do what you do. Isn't that the whole point? Like, just, why are you so concerned? Oh my gosh. You know, a 15-year-old doesn't like the way that I dress. When you were 15, did you like the way that your mom dressed? Or did you think it was a little corny sometimes? Relax. They're just struggling with like feeling old, I think. Because, oh shit, it's my turn to get made fun of by younger people. I guess I'm old now. I don't know. That was funny to me. I thought I was a millennial for a long time because I never heard Gen Z get brought up. And millennial to me sounds like people that were born around the start of the new millennium. So I always just automatically thought I was a part of that conversation. And then I look it up. I was like, wait, millennials? We got millennials born in like 1983? What the fuck? Okay. So that was funny. So then that gave me a new perspective. Whenever anyone talked about Gen Z, like it was just a bunch of like little children. I'm like, bro, I got back pain. My hairline's starting to recede just a little bit. My wife has found gray hairs. I've had maybe like 8 jobs. Like, I'm married. Like, no, we're not all like children. But yeah, anyone that takes it seriously is that's the sad part to me. Like, dude, we can make jokes without like getting crazy with it. And like, yeah. And you know what? If I am destroying the housing market, good. Houses should be cheaper. Like, a lot of things that they say younger generations are destroying, like, deserve to be destroyed. So it's like, I don't fucking care. Like, cool, let that shit fucking burn. Who gives a oh, something's gonna be cheaper now? Or like less exclusive and more people will be able to have it? Dope. Hell yeah. And I actually, one thing I will say is that the worst examples people can pull up of people that are in Generation Z, look at who influenced them. And usually it's millennials. People that are millennials, right? Like, you know, where did all of the crazy misogynistic Gen Z kids come from? They weren't born that way. You ask them, okay, what do you like to watch on YouTube? Oh, I like to watch Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson. Oh, You know, they're not getting it from other people within their generation usually. They're getting it from people that are older than them. Let's see. I worked a retail job with a lot of older people when I turned 18, and to be honest, generational gaps don't really matter. Exactly. You're 100% correct. I think a lot of people get mad when there's a perceived lack of respect due to associations with others or things that they can't control, i.e. age. Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Like, no one wants to be judged by something that they can't help, right? Like, I obviously can't help the fact that I was born in 1997. I don't think I should be made fun of for that. But you can make fun of me for the way I dress. I don't care, right? Like, that's fine with me. Because I don't really try to dress well. I'm sitting here in a like barefoot, red gym shorts and a fucking Zorro t-shirt, right? Like, it's not that important to me to like look snazzy. But yeah, I worked with a lot of people. I got a job at 18 as well. I graduated at 17, went to college at 18, dropped out pretty quickly, and got a job at 18. And I was working with a bunch of people that were like 24, 25, 26, you know, like people that are the age I am now. And I had a lot of similarities with them, and there were also a lot of things where I was like, oh, okay, we are a little different. There, you know, certain differences do come with y'all being from a different age group than me. But I think that it's just because of how culture changes. It's not like directly correlated to the age you are. It's the fact that like the culture shifts as time goes on. So if you were this age around this time, you were probably more into this type of stuff, or this type of stuff was more prevalent due to where the culture was at. And so I think that's where a lot of like differences come from. But I hated being called the kid. The funny thing is, looking back on what I was up until I was 21, now these days I will say I was a kid. But when I turned 18 and I fucking had a job and I was working with a bunch of people like that were in their 20s and stuff, anytime someone referred to me as a kid, I would get so upset and defensive, right? But no, I was a kid. I was a kid. I shouldn't have been where I was at. I shouldn't have been working those types of jobs. Maybe should have stayed in college. I don't know. We'll see if the streaming thing pays off. Or I'm not even really. I'm just a YouTuber that streams sometimes. But I've been streaming more often now that I'm playing this fucking Peggle game because it's so important to me that I beat these levels. This is probably like my fourth or fifth stream in like a week and a half now. I've never worked retail. I've mostly worked in food service. I think every job I've ever had except one was in food service. So you say you don't have that job anymore? You said you graduated in 2021. So yeah, that would have been like a couple of years ago that you had that job. It would be weird to keep a retail job for 2 years. Some people do. Some people, man, like I was working at a pizza place. How old was I? That was my second job, so I was 20, 21. Not even 21 yet. I only worked there for a few months. I was working at a pizza place at 20, and I'm 26 now. Right? I turned 26 a few months ago. And I go and pick up pizza from there sometimes, and there's still at least one person there that was there before I got there, and they're still there. And I'm just like, I couldn't imagine. That would feel too stagnant. Like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, right? I don't know their situation, but it's just like, me personally, I could not imagine working in the same place doing the same thing for that fucking long, especially not in food service. Holy shit. Delivering pizzas and shit for 6 years? Hey, my wife is here. Okay, so Faux Passerby says, yeah, I still got things to learn. I've made enough bad decisions to learn to sometimes listen to learn from others' mistakes. Exactly. That's the thing, is a lot of people got to learn things the hard way. I've been one of those people. And also sometimes if you listen well enough, you can learn from other people's mistakes. And that's always something I've tried to do. Whenever my mom or my dad would give me a cautionary tale, I try to take it to heart. Or whenever I saw, oh, someone else did this and got hurt, I don't think I need to learn that, myself. I think I know what that will lead to. So most of the time I've been able to stay out of situations like that by learning from other people's experiences. It's just, for some reason, there were things that even after I was told about them, I still had to go and learn the hard way, because I guess I thought I was just built so diffy that things would go differently for me. And they didn't. And it sucked. But it's better now. So the reason my wife says turned out sort of okay for you, I think, is the fact that, hey, dropped out of school, but still ended up married with an amazing wife, amazing dog, and can afford, at least have the money to afford this kind of equipment, so I can, build a community online, or at least be part of one, and play games and have fun. Like, life ain't so bad just because I didn't graduate college. I don't even know what I would have been there for. I went on a philosophy degree because I didn't want to go. Like, I did not want to go to college. Like, I was just like, if I fail 12th grade, I'm not doing this over again. Like, I'm just gonna, and I didn't want to go to college. And then my parents were like, no, you got to go. And they're offering you a half scholarship or a half ride or whatever. I was like, all right. Okay, well, my favorite classes in high school were humanities classes, so I guess I'll just go on a philosophy degree, and then dropped out after like maybe a semester and a half. Let's see. No, I got a restaurant job at 15. Wow. I always forget that people have jobs at younger ages. I was lucky enough I didn't have to do that. So, mostly high school students. Graduated in 2021 and took a gap year. Good for you. I probably should have done that. I think anyone that didn't says that they should have done that. But yeah, I just got right into high school, or right into college. I think that the offer, the half ride, like the scholarship offer, I think maybe there was a deadline on it or something. I don't know, but it felt like immediate. Like, we're offering you this now. You have to take it. I worked retail during that time. Now I'm at college and a sophomore. Good for you. Hi, Maniachael wife. So your life motto is I'm built diffy. LOL. Hello, foe. It is. And I am. Sometimes I'm built diffy, but in a bad way, though. That's the problem. I'm built very diffy. It's just not always a good thing. My wife did start working when she was 15, and she also started working in pizza, which is funny. My first job was a downtown bar and restaurant. Like fully a bar and fully a restaurant. Not like a bar that serves some food or a restaurant that serves some alcohol. They were fully both, and it was fucking insane. They had over 100 taps, and they had an entire 4 or 5 page menu with a bunch of custom burgers named after landmarks and skyscrapers that were in the area. All sorts of fucking sides and everything. And I was a dishwasher, right? And if you've worked in food service, you know dishwashers don't just wash dishes. And that was my first job, and it was fucking terrible. That was the job I had for the longest, though, I think. If you count a physical job, because once I signed up to work for food delivery apps, I've had that for a while now. Just because I can kind of set my own schedule and stuff. I haven't had to work with those apps in a minute, though. I'm a little bit of a sugar baby at the moment, thanks to my fucking goat wife. I'm not married to a goat. That sounds crazy to say goat wife. We can just refer to her as Maniachael wife. How's that? I just been kind of focused on this, getting my content made and scheduled. And it's good. It's fulfilling. It's something I can be proud of. It gives me a reason to get out of bed in the morning. Hey, today's editing day. You've been looking forward. Dude, I never thought I'd miss editing. Like, you know, I always kind of, when I was first getting into this, I was like, man, it's going to be tough before I get, like, you know, people that I can have edit my videos and stuff, instead of just like having to play the games. But I enjoy editing. It's to the point that, like, on days that I've designated as my off days, because I have to be a good boss if I'm going to be my own boss, I'll sit there and be like, oh, I wish I was editing right now. I really wanted to edit that video. I think it's going to be fun. Sometimes editing is more fun than playing, especially due to the fact that my whole channel is based around, like, making the game more difficult, right? And having, like, punishments for if I don't win. No, it helped me save for college. I'm coming up to my 4th semester, and it's the first semester I can't pay out of my own pocket. I have to take out loans. Goat wife damn kind of weird. See, I knew it would sound weird. I knew it would fucking sound weird as soon as it came out of my fucking mouth. I'm so sorry. And how can I say she's my greatest wife of all time either, even if we know that that's what goat means, if she's the only one I've had. Help you save for college. That's cool. So you use it as like a step. There are people that, like, that is their whole life forever. And I understand, like, people will always have to be there to do those things. It's just like, sometimes it's just strange. It's strange to go pick up pizza from the place down the street and see that someone that was there before I got there is still working there. And it's someone I went to school with. I went to elementary school with them, middle school with them, and high school with them. So I like, know them. Very strange. I had to take out a loan too, even though, because like I said, it was only a half ride, so the other half I had to get a loan. But since I was only there for a semester and a half, I don't owe that much back. I just haven't really paid it yet. So but so, like, I'm still technically in debt. It's just not like tens of thousands of dollars like it is for a lot of people. I'm lucky for that, right? So maybe that's the bright side of being a college dropout, is like having less money that you owe. God, goat wife, dude. Jesus, why did I say goat wife? So yeah, she joined the chat. I guess you woke up from your coma, huh, babe? I saw you weren't feeling well and you had to take a nap earlier. I'm glad you're feeling better. Or I hope you're feeling better. Are you feeling better, wife? So, wife, this is Faux Passerby. They are a Peggle speedrunner. And they also have a lot of similar opinions on anime. And they've also given me a strat to beat this level that I continue to forget. And I'm actually going to restart this level and try to remember to do that. And also get rid of Warren. Alright, Jimmy Lightning. We'll see if you can actually be useful this time. So the strat is go top left and then top right for the first 2 turns. And the first time I did that, it went amazingly. And then I did really good on that round. And then it landed in the 50,000 instead of the 100,000. And I missed the goal by less than 4,000 points. And it sucked. Alright, so now we hit over here. But yeah, I don't know if I responded earlier when I saw you comment that the simplicity of Slice of Life is like, that's its whole thing. Like, that's the beauty of it. It's not on the screen anymore, but I agree with that for sure. And that's usually like ends up being the most realistic stuff. You know, like in a metaphorical way, I can relate to someone like Asta due to the fact that, like, you know, I've always had to find my own way to do things. I'm not as naturally talented as at a lot of things that some people are, you know, and so it has that sort of thing about like the value of hard work and stuff like that. But then, like, can I really how much can I relate to like the buffest fucking 15-year-old you've ever seen in your life who has 3 swords that are possessed by a demon and he can negate people's magic powers. And he has gray hair. I can sort of relate to the gray hair thing, but I didn't have gray hair at 15. So, ooh, we gotta be careful here. I don't want to knock all these oranges out just yet. And kind of milk this a little bit. Fuck. Oh, so close. Awesome. So, have you only speedran this Peggle game, or have you speedran like Peggle Nights or Peggle 2 or anything like that? Is it only Peggle and Peggle Deluxe? Alright, damn it. I probably should have just tried to hit some blues. Yeah, I don't think we did enough. Let's take our 10,000 and get out of here. Actually, I have text from my wife that I've missed, apparently. Just Peggle and Peggle Nights once or twice, okay? Although the skill carries. I'm sure it does. That's good. I'm looking forward to playing Peggle Nights. I have to beat this first. I have to beat this entire game before I move on to the next one. I don't have Peggle 2. I have this. I have Peggle Deluxe, Peggle Nights, and Peggle Extreme. I'll probably stream Peggle Extreme sometime in October, just as like a spooky season sort of vibe. But yeah. Is it the same masters in Peggle Nights? Like, is it all these same guys? Are there any new additions? I bet we can milk this one, right? If we get down in here. Nope. Well, immediately got shot out. Nice. That's great. A free ball would be dope. Ah, almost. Okay. Awesome. You're shitting me, dude. See, that would be such an awesome shot if I wasn't on a challenge level. I've hit so many cool-ass trick shots that I didn't want. Peggle Nights has one new master and the order is slightly shuffled. Okay. Wife says, I'm feeling a little better. I think it was a combo of not being hydrated enough and being outside in the sun too long and not having slept enough. It was definitely the not having slept enough. That's one of the main factors. Sorry, I just hit the mic. Fell asleep poolside. When I woke up, I was dizzy and lightheaded, so I had water and snacks and a nap. Well, I'm glad those things helps. Jeez Louise, girl. Okay, so back to mainstreaming Japanese culture. I feel there's been an influx of VTubing the past year. There has. I don't know if I'm good enough at coding to do that. Not sure what my opinion on it is. I think some people just would rather like retain that anonymity, especially with like the development of like parasocial relationships and stuff, because even though people do get obsessed with the VTuber, that person can still like have a personal life and go outside and like, you know, have an entirely separate life from streaming. So good for them. But yeah, if I don't know, they must be, is it a coding thing? Is it easy to make a VTuber? Water is good. Thank you. That's what I've been trying to tell her. It's very good to see other people tell her that water is in fact good. And that she needs to drink it. Is that just a thing in all relationships? It's just someone reminding someone that they need to drink water. Do you watch any VTubers? I'm not really into it. Like I don't dislike it, but yeah, you're right. It is kind of a mainstream thing. Where it's like people that we were talking about that's just one of the symptoms of how popular anime has gotten, that someone can make like an anime character that doesn't actually exist in any manga or anime. They just have turned themselves into a cartoon and they stream and they make like millions of fucking dollars. Carrying around a water bottle helps so much with drinking. Not like drinking, but just having one with you makes it habitual. It does, especially for like neurodivergent folks like me, with the ADHD, just like that hand to mouth sort of thing, you know, having, especially if it's like a designated water bottle and you picked it out and it looks really cool and it's like fun to carry around. Hell yeah, you will stay hydrated for sure. You'll be pissing. Master Who. Peggle, Master Who, where are you? Can you help me beat this challenge? I've been here for so long. Master Who? Fuck. I ruined it. I don't know. I don't watch VTubers. Yeah, me neither. But that is funny because like how much money they make would mean that what they do is pretty popular, right? It's been so funny to watch anime become popular because I would have never expected that growing up, because the kids that I went to school with that liked it and that like brought the, can I call it a comic book? Though I have to say manga every time. Like the physical, like they brought the books to class and stuff. Those are like outcasts. And so I think, like we said, that's been their sort of like defense mechanism now that people have got into it, is to become gatekeepers and try to make other people feel like outcasts. Water is good. I spent all day yesterday traveling, so I couldn't hydrate as much as I normally would. Babe, you're not going to act like I don't normally drink water. I will act like that. Because no matter how much water you drink, my brain will always tell me that it's not enough and that you will always need more. And you know what? I'm probably right. That's probably goes for everyone, because I don't... Like, the recommended amount of water we need to drink is actually, like, kind of a lot. And there's so many other drinks that are yummy. I don't think water's tasteless, though. A lot of people say it's tasteless. One thing about me, though, is I don't like cold water. Right? Especially if I'm trying to, like, guzzle some water, like, to help with the headache. Or I'm just really thirsty. Like, cold water, like, it like, freezes my mouth, makes my teeth hurt. It's heavier. Like, it hits my throat harder. Right? Am I crazy here? Like, that's a thing for me. Like, not hot. I don't like hot water, but like room temp water. That's why I always leave the Brita pitcher out on the counter, and my wife, like, we have that dispute because she wants it in the fridge and I have it out on the counter. And yeah, like room temp water, yes, I can chug that shit. The recommended amount is drink when you feel thirsty. That's good to know, because you don't want to like overhydrate and like, you know, bloat, or like you can actually get like water poisoning. Again, super cool shot. Did not need that to happen yet. Thank you. My mom always puts ice in all the water. I drink water. Thank you. Another lukewarm water drinker. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Yeah, we don't have an ice maker, so that's just like a dispute between us. So like, it's so funny to me. Like, even after like a workout, like I specifically remember being in high school and like being in band camp, and I was in drumline, so we were always like carrying shit and walking around, like carrying heavy shit and walking around in the sun during summer. And I would get home and I still did not like the fact that my pool was so cold at the house that we were living in at the time. It was like an infinity saltwater pool, so like it stayed even colder because it wasn't just like sitting in the sun and like getting warmer. It was constantly like cycling through and pushing new cold water in. Even after a super hot day, right? One of those days where you want to go home and lie on the kitchen floor. I was never really like that. Like, I wanted water, but I still wanted it to be like kind of lukewarm or like warm. It's very funny. I've never really been a fan of cold water either to drink or swim in. Maybe if something's spicy, but then I'll just go for some milk, you know? Yeah, she said, which drives me crazy because I literally just want some cold water. I'm sorry. I think this is a situation where he gives up ground. Just get 2 water bottles and leave one sitting out. You know, you're not wrong. Drumline too? No. Oh, you were in drumline? Dude, there's no fucking way. There's no way. Are you a spy? Yeah, I was in drumline. I played cymbals as a freshman, like all freshmen have to do, unless there's some spots you can fill on the fucking bass line. Or you want to go play in the pit. And then my second year, I played tenors because like all but one of the tenor players graduated. And so we had one tenor player who was now a senior. Then we had a tenor player who was a junior who held his sticks a little too tight. Like we all had different skill levels. It was very funny and it was very frustrating for the people trying to direct us. So we had the senior, we had the junior who was like, okay, but he kind of like did his own thing and like held his sticks too tight. We had me who knew what I had to do but couldn't do it, and I was in a drum line that was so obsessed with diddles. Everything had to have a diddle, and it's like, can we not just go why does it have to be just go sometimes at least, right? So I was always like getting in trouble for not being able to do a diddle correctly. And then we had a freshman, right? So we had all 4 years represented, and then we had a freshman who like held their sticks a little too loose, and so they were just like, blah, 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 like their wrists were flopping all over the place, and like they were hitting the rims on their drums and stuff like that. It was a mess, especially because the season before that we had like one of the tenor players moved so he could be drum captain that year. So he moved to snare and became drum captain. But the year before that, it was like 2 seniors and 2 juniors on the tenors, and they were doing shit like going up to the front near the pit, setting their tenors up on stands while music is going. So they have to get them off the carriers and do that fast enough. And then they had a whole thing where they were running around each other. So like there were 4 players, and they were like they were keeping the beat and playing on each other's tenors. It was like a solo, right? So, or it was a solo for their section, but it was 4 of them. So they're like having to like run behind each other's backs and like keep hitting the other person's tenors and then get back around to their tenors. And then you go to the next year and it's a fucking train wreck. It was also not a great theme. Like we had a Pirates of the Caribbean style theme my first year there. So it was like really cool music, and like the drum line was very like impactful in that. And we still had like a lot of seniors and stuff that knew what they were doing. The next year we were going to do British Invasion, and then for some reason at the last minute the directors changed their mind and we went with like spaghetti western theme. And so we're playing like Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy, and Desperado with like a saxophone solo and stuff like that, where it's just like, come on. The tenor solo that year was washboards, and the washboards didn't even have mics on them. So, and we had to play that for a competition. It's like, no one can fucking hear these things. Like, we went back and watched, and everyone gets quiet for the washboard solo. And so we go back and we watch the people that filmed it for the competition or for the halftime show or whatever, and you can't fucking hear the goddamn washboards because it's a stupid idea. Yeah, either I give up ground or we just get better at like, because we have ice trays. We just don't stay on top of making the ice. I hated drumline. Marching band kids were the theater kids where you were. Okay. I was not a theater kid. I was a violinist. Wow. That's a skill. I was cymbals for freshmen. Then the asshole made me be cymbals again? That's so disrespectful. Oh my God. He almost did it a third time and I got a bass. Like bass drum. He said something shitty about me at one point in a group chat and had to issue an apology. Is this like the band director or the drum captain or what? Like, did the drum captain pick who did what? I quit after that third year because of that and also COVID. Yeah, you've never seen that? They just play on each other's. It's really annoying. They always did that with snare. Yeah, well, for us, it was like they did it in a really like cool way, just with how physical it had to be, like getting up there and doing it all in time. But yeah, are you talking about a director or a drum captain? Because like we had a band director and then we had a guy that came in who like wasn't affiliated with the school, but like the band director brought him in to like be associated with the drumming and the pit. So that was like his job, and he would pick who ended up in what section based on what they auditioned for. Drumline guy, yeah, wow. Okay. Sounds like an asshole. Mine was too. Mine was like, he's like a chain smoker and an alcoholic as well. Like he would like go to his car. My band director was a big fucking alcoholic, dude. Jesus, he missed the band trip to Hawaii for like yelling at his wife and shit. I just realized, is there no music playing anymore? Hold up, why isn't there music playing? I had music. Yes, continue. What the fuck? So sorry. God, that just occurred to me. Sorry, guys. Jeez. We had a band director, but we had a drum guy who was a high school alumni. He also played on the... You did not just say the Ravens drum line. Who the fuck are you? That's crazy. That's crazy. What is going on, man? That's crazy. Man. Maryland is based. Dude, it was so funny when I found out that the Washington Commanders actually like played in Maryland and were only like, I don't even know if they're like 20 miles away from where the Ravens play. That shit was so funny to find out. So like there's like, is that like, I think that's like a beef between like the Ravens and Washington whenever they face off. It's sort of like the Saints and Cowboys thing. Like it's more like a low-key local beef that's not really talked about on TV that much, but it is a beef. No matter how much people praise Tucker, he will always be under. Go. I know I have an 8 jersey. I need to get a 9 jersey as well because Justin fucking Tucker, dude. Yes. Oh my fucking God. Dude, if you like that, you might like, I know this sounds like such a plug, but dead ass. I have a video that I think someone unsubscribed to me from because they were a Steelers fan, is my opinion. My most recent gameplay video that has come out is me playing Madden on all pro mode and I can't punt or kick a field goal, and I'm playing as the Ravens against the Steelers. So the video is just titled like playing Madden with no punts or field goal attempts. And that's the name of the video. So again, if you want to go to that YouTube channel and check that out, that's so fucking crazy. Hello, fellow Ravens fan. This is fucking cool. I know where Sam Cook lived. I hear people say Cook even though it's got 1 O. So I'll say Sam Cook, I guess. Lived, or maybe still does. I've been by his house. That's cool. That's cool. He was legendary too. Wasn't it? Remember that? I think it was a Bengals game that he just fucking backed out of the end zone and took a safety and just ran the clock out, and then the Ravens won. So Bengals pack, am I right? Bengals pack in the fucking air. There's another reason. So let me actually hold up. Color mode. We purple tonight. Which purple do we want to go with? This one, this one. I think this one. Yep. We're purple. Hell yeah, dude. What the hell? That's crazy. The one where the entire team held? Yeah. Yes. That, I go back and watch that shit. That shit was so fucking funny, dude. The entire fucking team. And the ref was just like, look, yeah, that was some bullshit, but technically the game's over. We've never seen this before. I'm sorry. Like, he's just like holding, but like it wasn't like a, that shit was so fucking funny, dude. Because it wasn't a penalty that, if accepted, would put time back on the clock. So the game was still over. That shit was smart. That shit was so fucking smart. So like, even though I think that Harbaugh sometimes is like, gets a little too ballsy, where it's like, look, man, we could have gone to overtime and like had a chance, but like, you just went for 2 at the end of a must-win game and we fucking missed it. I can't be fully against him for putting his nuts on the table because of shit like that, where it's just like, I know what he's doing. You know, some of that is also definitely like special teams coordinator having some input, but I think Harbaugh he was a special teams coordinator, so he also has a lot to do with that. He was a special teams coordinator for as a head coach. Harbaugh's the best fucking NFL coach. He repopularized going on 4th. He scouts insane talent. Yes! That's what he does not get enough credit, man. I think people just, those last few seasons have been so unfortunate with injuries and stuff that he had to take that into account. And it would be frustrating to watch because it's like, damn, we could have taken it to overtime or whatever it was. But at the end of the day, he had to take the injuries into account. And it was just like, look, I don't think that we're going to be, like, even if it goes to overtime, you know, it's not guaranteed that we're going to win. The other team gets to call the coin toss. And half of our secondary is in the hospital right now. So let's just see if we can end this game here. I get it. It was just frustrating to watch those last couple seasons. And then we start this season off with a win, but JK fucks his leg up again. J.K. Dobbins cannot catch a break. Cannot. Do you think he's still a Raven next season? Do you think he's still playing football next season? That was so sad because it's like, damn, I wanted to feel good about this win, but fuck. The win I do feel good about, though, for sure, Bengals. Bengals pack in the fucking air, right? I don't even smoke weed. I just smoke Bengals pack. That was so great to see. They start off season 0-2. They're in the basement. Ravens are number 1 in the fucking division. Like, all feels right with the world right now, dude. I don't root for the Steelers. I can never bring myself to do that. But statistically, like strategically, it is a good thing that they beat the Browns the other night. And it's always good to see, like, it's good to see Deshaun Watson lose for the same reason it was good to see Ben Roethlisberger lose. Hit it. Or don't. Wait. Yes. Hit it or no hit it. I'm not going to win anyway, so it doesn't matter. Unpopular opinion. Flacco sucked when you can't consistently throw short every game as a toss-up. True, dude. I remember I was watching, like, still, I mean, Super Bowl, and, like, if anyone that's not in the Ravens fan base says something bad about Flacco, like, we have to fight, right? Like, but I remember being, like, 11 watching football and be like, why is he why is he throwing it so far over his fucking receiver's head? He was younger back then, right? It was like one of his first seasons, but I always noticed like he was like a constant overthrower. Like he would just chuck that bitch like he was like in a fucking competition trying to throw it the furthest. Like, no, you're supposed to put it in the receiver's hands, Joe. That's what you should be doing. Yeah. I'm glad we got the quarterback we got. I'll say that. Woo. That Super Bowl run was so fucking lucky. So much OT bullshit that we pulled. Yeah. Both our Super Bowl runs were kind of lucky, weren't they? And both of them had to do, like, were with quarterbacks that like probably are not going to end up in the Hall of Fame. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if Joe Flacco got in the Hall of Fame. I'd be very happy for him, but I don't see it. I don't see it happening, unfortunately. Especially not with like how the second half of his career is gone, with him just being like a fucking third string practice squad guy. I mean, how are you going to have just the second half of your career be that and you go to the Hall of Fame? Like, no. I'm sorry. But yeah, what the first Super Bowl was Trent Dilfer, wasn't it? But 2 Super Bowl wins is 2 Super Bowl wins. And for when was the second one? Was it in 2000? Was it in the 12 to 13 season, right? I think I'm correct. So 10 years ago. It's been 10 years. But by that point, the team was only like 17 years old. And it already won 2 Super Bowls. That's awesome. Wait, did I do it? I did it! I fucking did it! Let's go! Finally! Finally! Yes! 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 Hell yeah! I don't think he's good enough to get to the Hall of Fame. No, I'd rather see Lamar there just for the way he reinvented the QB role. Facts. I think Lamar will get there. I think Lamar can get there. I think dude, I don't want to jinx it, but I went to my bookie and put money down on the Ravens to win the Super Bowl. I'm just saying. If we stay healthy, I mean, we could have... If we had been healthy any of the last 3 seasons, it could have already fucking happened. So just crossing the fingers. We already have like Marlon Humphrey and J.K. Dobbins and like a couple other people are out, but yeah. Woo is correct. In the clear. So what are these? Oh, just get all of them? Clear all the pegs, not your 200. Oh, cool. This is what I've been trying to do the whole time. We're finally done with the numbers-based shit. Oh, that's such a relief. That is such a relief. Okay. Let's do Bjorn. I don't use Bjorn enough. I guess because he's just like the original one that you use, so I always think that he's like... He can't be that good. But he's serviceable, for sure. Yeah, dude. I mean, dude, Lamar Jackson, man. What else can you say? Heisman. Unanimous MVP. Only one other person did that, and his name was Tom fucking Brady. And then he's got his number retired, and I think he got a street named after him in Louisville. Come on, man. I hope that the Bears, I just hope that they know what they're doing with Justin Fields, man, because I think that they overcorrected just because they got DJ Moore and they got Chase Claypool acclimated. It was tough for me to like, because I like the Bears. I like to watch them mostly because I was a Fields fan before he got drafted, and I was just going to like wherever he went. But like, it was tough for me to like Claypool at first because I was like, he's a fucking Steeler. He's that asshole fucking TikTok Steeler. That's who he is. But he's been less annoying for the Bears. But like, they got him acclimated to the playbook, and they got Darnell Mooney, and they went and got DJ Moore, and they made all these additions. And I was like, hell yeah, that plus what Justin Fields has been able to do and the records he's broken, this is going to be exciting. And then we watched the first 2 games and he's barely using his legs. It's like, I know y'all got new receivers and like a couple new pieces to the O-line. That doesn't mean we need to stop doing the thing that makes him so good and only focus on passing. Like, let him be a double threat, you know? They're going to have to try that against the Chiefs. I don't know if they have a fucking chance against the Chiefs. But, yeah. God, that first game against the Packers was so embarrassing. Anyway, I think the 14-2 season was a bit lucky because no team knew how the fuck to deal with Lamar. He still has stuff to learn, but his skills are there. Yeah, you're right. You are not wrong about that. He's still young. Let's be honest, though. His growth was stunted by outside forces, right? We had a shitty offensive coordinator who got way too much credit for the magic shit that Lamar was able to pull off. And we had a fucking possibly even worse strength and conditioning coach that a lot of people have come out and spoken about. So I think if those years of Lamar's career weren't basically like wasted, he probably have a career similar to what Mahomes has right now if he had a more competent staff around him. And I think that might be one of the critiques you could have of Harbaugh is the people he hires. But it looks like Todd Monken and Mike McDonald have both been great hires. I was just so confused when we got rid of Wink Martindale in the first place because it was like every single person on earth was complaining about Greg Roman, and then you get an announcement that the Ravens are getting a new coordinator, and it's like, it's the defensive coordinator. Why? What? Why? But Mike McDonald's, he's good. Even with like when the offense wasn't doing too well in that first game of the season, the defense was keeping us in it. Roquan and PQ, I hope we keep Patrick Queen because that duo is fucking deadly, dude. Deadly. The deadly duo. That's what we'll call them, right? It's kind of corny. I think any like great record comes with a little bit of luck because, I mean, professional football seems like a pretty tough game to win. But yeah, they've never seen a quarterback do what he can do. That's what makes him special. Doesn't take away from him, but yeah. We've had less seasons like that since then. I'm just waiting for the day we can beat the fucking Dolphins, honestly. Jesus. Can we please respond to cover 0, please? The Bengals pulled some of that shit and we carved them up. So I think we're doing good. And we got Zay fucking Flowers. Can we rename the fucking Bengals stadium to Zaycor now instead of Paycor? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Zay Flowers. And Mandrews is back. Mandrews is about to fucking kill it. Oh, this is going to be a fucking great season. I hope I'm not jinxing it, dude, because I thought it was going to be a great season the last 3 seasons, and everything went to shit. Jesus. Wood. Here's some wood. I remember when Ed Reed, who was Earl Thomas in the back, and the defense was so good. Yeah. Yep. Back when they had like Ray Lewis, obviously. Who else? Someone from Terrell Suggs. Dude, Ravens have always been just notorious for their defense. Defense and run game. Just like old school football. But like inventive at the same time. That's the charm. That's the charm of the Charm City football team. Fucking Dolphins. My uncle's a Dolphins fan for some stupid reason. Pisses me off. That's exactly how I read that in my head. Yeah. Fucking Dolphins, dude. Dude, it's not fair. It's just not fair what the Dolphins have been able to do to us these last couple seasons. It's like, god damn it, dude. Really? Every time? Like that first one we were just kicking the shit out of them, and then Tua turned into God for some reason. Tua just said, nah, fuck it. Let me throw 3 touchdowns in like the last 4 minutes of the game. God. Part of that was because our defense was so banged up, but the other part was that, like, Greg Roman didn't know what the fuck to do when he saw cover 0 on the field. I'm so glad that we got rid of him. It's like 2 seasons too late, but I'm just glad he's gone. Charm City, baby. Yeah, Ray Lewis and Terrell Suggs, man. Yes. It felt so good to watch them kick the shit out of the Bengals. So good. Anybody who's a Dolphins fan is just nostalgic of the 70s. Yeah. They had the one undefeated season and Super Bowl win. Maybe they're nostalgic for Dan Marino, like the most. What do people call him? Like the best quarterback to never win anything, basically. Shit. Also, like, even if I like Tua, just because of where I'm from, like, I don't like the Dolphins because they haven't treated him very well. Like, so like it's hard to root for them anyway. That's one of those teams where it's like you like some of the players, but like you could never root for the team because of how shitty that organization is, and you don't want it to see any success. It's just cool sometimes to see like Tua, who's like this perennial underdog that everyone thinks fucking sucks ass, be good. Just not against my fucking team. I need him to live up to the fucking Tua stereotypes when he's playing the Ravens. That's all I ask. Tua, you can prove the doubters wrong any other day of the year. When you play the Ravens, I need you to fucking suck. Please, God. I don't know what it is. Patriots. Yeah, we kind of got beef with that whole division, don't we? I like Brady, but Belichick is such an asshole. Yeah. I just think, like, because you can't say he's not like a good coach, but at the same time, it's like I think we gloss over the cheating a little too much. To where it's like, God damn, how many times did he get caught like spying on the other team or like just flat out doing shit that was like against the rules and against the law, and we just like don't talk about it. We just don't talk about it anymore, and we just say, man, Belichick, legendary coach. Do we not want to, like, he cheated? That's like calling Dream like a legendary speedrunner. It's like, is he? Didn't he have to come out and admit to faking that? Shit. Very sleazy, yeah. Yeah. And now he's got Mac Jones for a fucking quarterback. So I want to know if you had a similar experience here, right? Because I've always like been a Ravens fan, but I took a few years where I was like more focused on other shit and wasn't like watching football as much. But to me, the Bengals, just like the Browns, were like the little kids in the division, and it was mostly about like Ravens Steelers bloodbath. A few seasons ago, when we were down by like 13, and even though we had just won that crazy game against the Colts the week before, Harbaugh still decided to go ahead and sit Lamar because the game wasn't going well, and Joe Burrow threw for like 500 yards against, our fucking 8th stringers. My take on that was, damn, I wish we'd kept Lamar in the game. I thought we had a chance, but all right, Bengals, you did it. Like, good for you. Like, I wasn't like mad. But then immediately it was, oh yeah, take that fucking Ratbirds, Lamar's a fucking running back. Like, they took it and ran with it. And just like tried to invent the Ravens as like their rival, and like tried to like make this whole beef. It's like, I know we're in the same division, but like I don't remember giving a fuck about y'all that much. Y'all won this one game and never fucking let it go. Meanwhile, Lamar is what, like 1-7, or no, 7-1 against them is what I meant to say, and like 3-1 against Joe Burrow. Even though quarterbacks don't play each other, but it's like, can we talk about that? But y'all constantly want to put yourself on like the same level as the fucking Kansas City Chiefs, and like just, God, they're so infuriating. And a lot of it is just like bandwagoners, just like the Chiefs got their bandwagon a couple years ago. A lot of those people bounced over to the Bengals as soon as the Bengals were kind of good and just will not shut the fuck up. And they get mad when their players get tackled too hard. Remember last season when they were like, oh, the Ravens are playing dirty. They're playing dirty because they got nothing to lose. They're hitting us too hard. Roquan Smith is a dirty bitch. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, even Steelers fans had to speak up for us and be like, yo, Ravens fans, we hate y'all, but we've been watching Ravens-Steelers games for years. And we don't complain like this when the players play hard because we know what it comes with. It's just Bengals fans are always like wrapped up in conspiracy theories. They think that like everything's against them. Everyone's out to get them. It's like, why would that be? Like, why do you think that? That's so fucking insane to me. They just think there's this massive conspiracy against their fucking organization and their football team. Anytime they don't win. Since when were you relevant? You're there to powder. Exactly. They had that one season. And it was like early in the season too, wasn't it? It was like maybe like the 5th game of the season when we played them for the first time. And like it was against the backups of our backups and all this sort of shit. And it was just sort of like, all right, you got us. But they just so nasty about it. As if there had always just been this fucking... I mean, maybe they felt disrespected for the fact that we disregarded them. But I don't remember it being so bitter until recently. And now it's just like this Bengals Ravens thing, but it's like mostly just Bengals and their fans trying to act like they're our biggest threat and our biggest enemy, and us being like, hey, we know the Steelers suck now, but like that's still the people that we hate and that we hate You guys are better than you have been in several years, but like you're still the fucking Bungles. Shut up until you actually do something. So crazy how quick to talk they are. And Jamar Chase just keeps putting his foot in his mouth. It happened with the Browns, and then he said, whatever, y'all keep talking. We're going to see what happens next week. It's your fault about Ravens and their fans. And then what happened? You got your fucking ass beat. That's what happened. And that's what happens when you play our starters. Okay, Jules is here. All right. Oh, wait. Faux Passerby said, if they're complaining about players playing hard, they haven't seen Big Ben get the living daylights beat out of them. Yeah, I love seeing that. I've watched the YouTube videos of, like, Big Ben just getting his shit rocked. It's so weird. And also, I think that these Bengals fans, that's how you know they just became fans, due to the fact that they played that, like, have they never heard of Vontaze Burfict? Why don't we talk about Vontaze Burfict for a minute? Okay. Oh, now on the full set clear challenges, another set of challenges that is possible in adventure mode. That and the points challenges. Yeah, we finally got past the 400,000. Like, I don't know, what's it been, like 10 minutes ago now? This is what I was trying to do. The full clear challenges was just what I was trying to do to beat the 400,000 anyway. So I feel like this shouldn't be as difficult. What's this? The third one now? We're kind of going through these pretty quickly. I'm glad we finally moved away from the numbers-based stuff. Boop. And I mean, Browns fans are kind of becoming the new Steelers fans. Not in ways of the rivalry, but in the ways of like... what, you know, the type of behavior they excuse from their quarterback and how fucking gross they've become. Yeah. Before that, it was like, all right, Browns, y'all are the underdog. Like, y'all are in our division, and we don't want you to beat us. And, like, you know, we still kind of laugh at you. But, hey, good on you for beating those Steelers. I don't know. Just anytime you see a team that's not usually good be kind of good, you want to feel... happy for them a little bit, until their fans start talking crazy shit, or Eli Apple's on their team. Oh, and now Eli Apple plays for the Dolphins, so that came around full circle, huh, Fo? I think we got this. So this level doesn't like end when you hit the oranges, does it? Like they don't go, oops, you weren't supposed to do that yet. I think you can keep playing after you knock all the oranges out. Browns fans are just getting excited now that they don't have a shit head coach. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of head coaches, Zach Taylor for the Bengals is a fucking maniac. God, do they ever show him not screaming or throwing a fit on the sidelines? That's his thing. He fueled a lot of that "there's a conspiracy against us" rhetoric. Like he fully embraced that and ran with it and acted like the whole league is against them. There's no reason for the league to be against you. What are you talking about? No one is against you. Joe Burrow sells tickets. I don't like the fucking guy. I think he's weird and corny. But he sells tickets. All the TikTok girls love him. There's absolutely no reason for the NFL to like rig games against the Bengals. What the fuck are you guys talking about? That was so crazy to me. Let's forget Jimmy here. Oh, I said Jimmy here. That's funny. Not Jimmy here. But see if we can get Jimmy Lightning here to get the balls to go 2 different ways. Or 3 or 4 different ways, apparently. Nice. I wonder how long the music wasn't playing earlier before I actually realized. Joe Burrow is probably a good thing for the NFL. He is. He is. Now, personally, I dislike him. I don't like him. I don't like his fans. I don't like the Bengals. But for the NFL, he's a good thing. He sells tickets. They put him in primetime games. Right? All the analysts talk about how good he is. He's the fucking highest paid quarterback in the league. Like this whole idea that people are like the league is out to get the Bengals is completely baseless. If anything, like it would be the opposite if it was anything. They got so mad about that coin toss shit too, which to me it made sense. Like I get that. It's like, hey, you know, technically we would have had the better divisional record and won the same amount of games. And y'all are mad that the league said, hey, maybe we should, you know, not penalize the Ravens for the fact that the Bengals and the Bills couldn't continue their game. Oh. I thought it was a fine compromise. And also, if you don't like it, go out and beat us. And they did. But in doing so, they fucking started accusing Roquan Smith of playing dirty. And our team of being dirty, which we never have been. And again, Fontes, perfect. How are you going to complain? Jesus. Have some fucking awareness. But that was the thing. Anytime they won, it was because they were the best team ever and they're better than the Chiefs and they're better than the Ravens or they're better than the Bills. Anytime they lose, it's a conspiracy. Someone's out to get them. It's like if they do anything but have an undefeated season and win a Super Bowl, the whole season was rigged. But they don't want to hear excuses. Anytime you say, yeah, Joe Burrow threw for 500 yards against our defense, but let's talk about who was playing on our defense at the time. They don't want to talk, oh, that's just an excuse. Oh, like all the excuses you guys make and the theories y'all come up with as to why y'all couldn't win a fucking game. And why the fuck you can't beat the fucking Browns for some reason. Why can't they beat the Browns? Okay. Can we do it? I think we can do it. I feel like we can do this. I want Joe Burrow. He's like in a Bose headphones commercial now, isn't he? Doing that silly little dance, listening to the Migos. Go catch it. Oh, it's over. It's fucking Jover. Like the excuses you had the past checks calendar several fucking years. Exactly. They have no self of fucking awareness, dude. Chiefs fans have chilled out a little bit, but they were like that a few years ago. I think it was because they felt like Mahomes got robbed whenever Lamar got the MVP trophy? Because I think that's around when Chiefs fans started talking shit and taking shots at the Ravens. That shit came out of nowhere. It's like, why are y'all being so fucking mean? What's going on? Like, what's happening? We're not even in the same division. Like, why are y'all talking shit about us and our quarterback? I guess that's what it was. But then, like, I think a lot of those Chiefs bandwagoners hopped over to the Bengals bandwagon, and now they're really our problem. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. I will return. Mahomes is stuck up. Can't get behind him. Great quarterback, shit person. I feel you. I'm not a fan of the Chiefs. Only time I root for the Chiefs is if they're playing the Steelers, the Bengals, or the Browns. That's the only time. Especially with how much shit talk the Bengals did towards the Chiefs. It's always good when the Chiefs put the Bengals back in their place. Almost as good as when we do it. So is that top left, top right thing for every level, or just that level I was on earlier? I'm gonna try it on this level and see what happens. Oh shit, I'm not pissing anymore. Hold up. I hope I'm not pissing. My bad. Y'all just watching, like, waiting for me to realize that, huh? Scene. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, there's a delay. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, there's like maybe like a 20-second or so delay. No, just that level, but there's openers for every level. Oh, cool. You got any other football teams that you like watch and like root for, or is it just Ravens? Let's see. Free balls. This is not a great level for the flippers, is it? Because you hit those things, don't you? God, yeah, this is not a great level for flippers. I just realized. That stinks. So Claude's like the last guy that you want on a level like this. He was good on those other levels, though. Like, he kind of won the game for me. Really, I like our division kicking other teams. Back in the day when the Bengals and Browns were half competent and we still won the division, that was the best time. Because then you feel like you're an even better team when you can beat these guys. I think just due to, like, again, the internet and how you get to see the worst examples of those teams' fans, it's also good to see just, like, those teams eat shit. You know? Like, you don't want to get the reputation amongst the league for being the best team in a bad division, right? Like, it's not going to mean anything. But, you know, it's still fun to see, like, your rivals have down years. Like, watching the Steelers suck is still fun. So when they lose, it's still fun. Now, also, though, if they were having a great season and we came along and ruined it, that would be fucking awesome. I just don't know when they're ever going to have a great season again. And I kind of like the idea of that because their fans are fucking pieces of shit. And I hate every single one of them. Let's see. Why did I just use Claude again? God damn it. I was not even thinking. No, fuck you, Claude. I'm sorry. Restart. Go with Cat. Being the best team in the best division was so good. Yeah, but like 2017 Browns was depressing. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Was that when they went like 0-16? It was like when the Steelers were actually like good. Like I still obviously hate them, hate Ben Roethlisberger and hate Steelers fans, but like when they were good and we still beat them, that was good. And like one of the reasons it's cool when we beat the Bengals isn't just because they're annoying, but because, yeah, they are a good football team these days. But, you know, if I tune into like a game and I get to watch the Steelers get the absolute shit kicked out of them by some team that shouldn't be happening or that wouldn't have been happening a few years ago, it's kind of funny to be like, haha, you guys can't talk to us for a little while, right? But yeah, like amongst the league, if you come through saying like it's kind of like that with the Chiefs, except they've proven themselves against other teams. But it's like, yeah, y'all are the best team. Y'all win your division every year, but who the fuck is in your division? Right? Like, same thing with like what, the AFC South? The Colts, the Jags, the Texans, and the Titans? Yeah, that's become one of those divisions where it's like, okay, you won your division. You went 9-8. Or you went 8-1 to win your division because your division fucking sucks. I remember, what was it? It was Jalen Hurts' first season when they sold against the Commanders in that last game. The NFC East fucking sucked that year. Those games were so boring. I think, what was it? The highest, the best win-loss ratio in that division was like 7-9. This was before we moved to 17 game seasons, I think. Another level down. Yep, 0-16. I enjoyed it a lot more when the entire division was close. Even when we lost, it still felt more eventful. Yeah, because you can like you're in on it, right? You're like, oh shit, we need this and this to happen. You're watching like football games that are outside of your division, so you can keep up with the tiebreakers and the standings in the AFC and stuff like that. But when you're just like, oh, we're number one again? Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah. It can be boring. It's just fun at first. It's mostly because of the fans. It's always good to see like teams with a shitty fan base lose, especially if that fan base has just been like nasty to you. But yeah, when they're good, it's even. I can see how it's even better because it's like, yeah, y'all are good, but guess what? We still got your fucking number. You're still our little bitch. Dude, the Steelers forget what their record is whenever they play us, though. Yeah, when you're either super winning or super losing, the appeal's kind of lost to me. I feel that. Because there's no drama, right? Like, yeah, we're probably going to win. So then, like, the only drama and excitement in your season is mostly negative because it's when you actually lose to a team, and usually it's a team you shouldn't have lost to, or there's a really bad injury. But if, like, you're on a, you know, team that's in a lot of competitive games, that can be a lot more exciting to watch for sure. I can't even see the bucket. The iPad's in the way, but I'm not very good at trying to make it land in the bucket anyway. Now, I would like, based on what's happened to the Ravens the last few seasons, I would not mind to see them be super winning this season. I'm going to say that. If we have a great record and we actually get more than fucking 10 wins for the first time in 3 fucking seasons, that's going to be fucking great. And it'll feel deserved after all the shit that's happened the last few seasons. Ooh. I see you, Renfield. I see you, Renfield. Did anybody watch the football game last night? Thursday Night Football? I went over to my parents' house and watched it with them. I'm gonna go back over to the house tomorrow to watch some college football. And to get my phone charger that I left over there. Luckily, I still have like spare chargers over here, but I'm leaving town for like a month in a few days, and I'm gonna need that. Let's see. If we don't get a winning season, I might have to start following the Orioles. Ew. Which, aren't the Orioles at the top of their conference as well? I just thought we were winning the division. I know it's only 2 games in, but I saw the Ravens are actually like #1 in the whole AFC. It was pretty cool to see. But yeah, we don't have a winning season. Especially if we stay healthy and it still goes wrong, that's going to suck. But my only backup team, if I just like abandon the Ravens, but I don't know if I could, because my favorite color is purple and I hate the Pittsburgh Steelers. So there's really only like, there's them. But backup team would be the Bears, and god damn it, it looks like what I just said is happening with them. Oh, we made all these improvements. Well, looks like we might still fucking suck. I don't know. I hope I trust them to make the changes they need to make. I'm a fan of Ryan Poles. I'm a Ryan Poles fan, dude. I think that they're gonna get the shit done that needs to get done. I think they need to give Justin a little more freedom. I think that yes, it is good when your quarterback can run less now that you have great receivers, but like don't take that part away so that he's not a dual threat anymore and he's just standing in the pocket waiting to get hit. Because you told him, DJ will get open for you. Okay, well, before DJ got open, my O-line let someone come through and fucking throw me to the ground. So, you know. Lamar's running a little less, too. I think one thing that Lamar did, I don't know if he does as much anymore. It seems like, and Justin was doing this a little last season when he had to, they treat the run lane like a passing lane. Really, since when are the Orioles not? I don't watch baseball. I don't either, but I follow. I don't really follow because I don't have an active Twitter account, but I'll like go to Twitter sometimes and just like type in a keyword like Ravens or Bungles or something like that just for a laugh to like see what people are talking about. And there's like posting pictures with Poe and the Orioles mascot like taking a picture together, and it said that they're both at the top of their conference. From what I've been able to tell, the Orioles have just gotten good again within the last like 2 seasons. I don't watch baseball either, but that's what I've seen, just because a lot of Ravens fans are also Orioles fans, because they just like their local sports, and that's cool. I'm actually like, I'm from a state that doesn't have a professional football team. I'm from Alabama. So most people in my state, it's usually either, it's mostly the Saints where I live. But if it's not the Saints, it's either like the Falcons or the Cowboys. Hell yeah. Just like that. That was probably the quickest challenge round I've ever gotten through. You didn't go to the Falcons? Surprising. It is, because I like their color palette, and I like Desmond Ridder. I hope he starts doing better, but I liked watching him when he was playing at Cincinnati. Like, he had a game in Cincinnati where he threw for 3 touchdowns, ran for a touchdown, and caught a touchdown. Very talented. Seems very mature, so I hope he gets better. It is funny because I have like family that lives in Georgia and stuff too. However, I guess it's not really doxing. I've talked about this on the podcast. I live in Mobile, Alabama. So like our sister city is like New Orleans. So it would be more likely regionally that I would be a Saints fan, and like my parents are Saints fans. We have some like Dolphins and Tampa Bay fans down here too, just because like Gulf Coast vibes, like Panhandle vibes. But yeah, we're on 8. Oh, we're like halfway through kind of now, right? Let's see. Well, everyone was a Saints fan out of pity after Katrina. Damn, that's tough to say. Yeah, and then what, they won a Super Bowl like a season or 2 after Katrina, right? And they're still dealing with the effects of that. But yeah, it was good to see them win a Super Bowl. They haven't done shit since then, really. But yeah. And it was crazy. The season that they won a Super Bowl was Bountygate, wasn't it? That's something we don't talk about anymore. That's when they fucking gave Brett Favre a concussion. When Brett Favre was playing for the Vikings. They knocked his ass unconscious and won the NFC Championship game. And then they went and they beat the Colts in the Super Bowl. Anytime someone does an onside kick, I think of that Super Bowl. Because that's probably the last time I saw an onside kick work. It's probably, for me, I was like 11, so it's probably the first time I saw that shit work. Might have been the first one I ever saw. I don't know, but yeah, anytime someone goes for an onside kick, I think of Saints Colts Super Bowl. They've had like 1-2 good. They have. They're just not consistent. They started this season off 2-0 so far. It's obviously not going to stay that way, but you know, that's another team where it's like, I don't watch their games. Like, I don't really care, but like, I've been to a Saints game, and when I hear that they're doing good, I'm like happy for them. I'm like, cool, good for them. I'm not mad. I mean, they're not in the AFC, so it's not a threat to me, right? And I don't know if they're going to make it to a Super Bowl anytime soon, where they'll become a problem, and the Ravens handle them every time they play them, I think. Like last year, Roquan's first game, God, we fucking beat the shit out of the Saints, didn't we? Haven't seen a good flea flicker in a while. Yeah, that's mostly left up to college, isn't it? It took a lot. Pro football took a lot from college and then just gave a lot of it back and don't do it anymore. The Titans still pull Wildcats with Derrick Henry every now and then. There we go. All right. So this is another all clear? Huh. Is everything all clear from now? Or do I want to know? Is that like, should that be a surprise? Are we done with like the super tough, you have to score 400,000 points bullshit. Wow. Man, I wish I could plug my fucking USB for my earphones in. I don't have a free USB plug-in anywhere nearby. All the ones my computer are taken up because I got the webcam, the mic, and the mouse plugged in. But it has like this rainbow ring that goes around on it, like a RGB type of thing. It's kind of cool. I'm not like super into RGB. Like I don't want to like deck my shit out in it, but I got a few things. I forgot my mouse did it. I got this mouse for my birthday, and I just thought it had like a power save remote because it had like a sun logo, and then I accidentally went to it and it started doing this, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. See, I always felt like college was the experimenting grounds, but lately it's felt traditional other than increase in QBs running. I mean, NFL has felt, yeah. It has. It has. We haven't fully gone back to a, like, in some ways it has, but also, like, traditional football was, like, mostly just running the ball up the gut with the running back. And these days, I don't know, running backs aren't as valued these days because it's still a passing league, and also because just, like, I don't know, maybe they're more common, but like most running backs don't make it on a team past their first contract. After that, they start getting passed around. But yeah, I feel you on that. There's not a lot of experimentation going on. It's pretty methodical. That's why it's exciting when you watch a team that does have that and does have exciting players and exciting play callers and stuff. And that's another reason to like the Ravens, like you were saying, with the type of plays that John Harbaugh calls. Now, he doesn't draw all of them up, but I think he's definitely assisted in a lot of that. And especially like we were talking about with like special teams. Some RGB stuff is very over the top. I also hate Bluetooth stuff. Wired is so much better. I feel you. My headphones are wired. My mouse is USB. But it's just something someone got me. I didn't ask for a specific mouse. But yeah, you probably get a quicker response time with wired, right? Like it's less. And this isn't. I don't think this is USB. This isn't. I don't think Bluetooth and USB. I don't know. I don't know if that's the same thing or not. Actually, I'm having a brain fart. This is a wireless mouse though. Headphones and webcam plug in. But yeah, I see like a lot of people, especially like Twitch streamers and stuff, they all have like the same look, which I'm kind of doing that right now with like the view of the back. The reason I moved the camera is because I was looking at my videos recently and I noticed that a good bit of them, especially when the camera's zoomed in on my webcam, they're shaking because my leg moves a lot due to my ADHD. Like I'm just like stimming a lot, and it would shake the table, the desk, which shakes the computer, which shakes the webcam. So I put the webcam like on my ring light and moved it back. And right now I got the purple light on like a lot of Twitch streamers do, but it's not purple for Twitch, it's purple for the Ravens. But yeah, there's people they have like, oh dude, I got a RGB tower, I got an RGB mouse, I got an RGB headset, I got RGB lighting, I got the strips all along my ceiling, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm just more interested in stuff being useful. Like I think when things look cool, that's cool, but like I don't know. I'm not as interested in like making everything look like that. I did get like a couple, I think like maybe foot long light strips, like foot long RGB like light strips for my birthday as well, that I didn't ask for them. It was just like a cool little surprise. I might put them under my desk or behind the TV or something like that, just to like jazz things up. But yeah, other than that, I'm not gonna deck everything out. I don't know. It's like the Twitch streamer background is very formulaic. It's like a lot of them do it in their bedroom. You have like the bed back there with the big fucking like stuffed animals and Pokemon cards and shit like that. The lighting is the same. We actually have a third room in the house that I've been able to turn into my office. So we have 3 bedroom. It's like a 3-bed, 2-bath. And so we have our bedroom, the master bedroom. And then one of the smaller bedrooms got turned into my wife's office. And then this room got turned into my office. It's pretty fucking cool. Pretty neat. I never understood the whole Bluetooth wireless push. The wire is almost never the problem. If you have like 2 zip ties and any sense of discipline, it doesn't matter. If someone has a popular setup, by the time you set it up, it'll be unpopular. The odd setups are the funniest. Yeah, I feel you. I have never done something because it was popular. That's the funny thing is like, I'll get into shit that is popular, but I'm always like super late to the party because I didn't care about it when it was. And that's usually like TV shows and like music and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, this song came out 6 years ago? And like, yeah, everyone was listening to it. I was like, oh, I didn't fucking care. I'm like a reverse hipster almost. But yeah, it's like, I'd rather stand out. I mean, I do have like a rainbow light, but you can't really see. Like there's like a pink and blue effects mode. There's a white, blue, and red. This is the rainbow one. Like I don't really know if you can tell that there's multiple colors on there. And then there's just like whiteout mode. This is for if the green screen is behind me. I usually game and stream with a green screen behind me, so like I'm not blocking the game. But this game is in letterbox, so that's why I made these columns on the side. And I was don't have to do the green screen. I did the first 3 streams of this game, but after that I was like, you know, I could move it. I don't need the green screen, especially since the green screen was kind of giving me problems. Yeah, I listen to 90s, thousands music, so I'm after the 60s, 70s nostalgia and before the modern stuff. I feel you. It's so funny because like how basic of an answer this has become, but I listen to all sorts of music. And maybe you wouldn't know this due to the fact that I am from Alabama, but I'm not really a fan of country music. But yeah, I like music from the 60s and 70s. I like music from before that. Sorry, I'm not talking into the right side of the mic. I like music from before that as well. Like I know a couple Buddy Holly songs. The other poster right here is actually a Johnny Cash poster. Which I know I just said I'm not a fan of country. I would not consider him country. He was part of whatever music came before that and maybe evolved into it or was an influence on what we call country music today, or what country music became. I don't know if it's the same today as it was like in the 80s, but yeah, anyway. Haven't used Tula in a long time. But yeah, I like a lot of 90s, early 2000s as well. A lot of like alternative rock and stuff from then. Like 90s, you know, like Nirvana. I like rap from the 90s, like Tupac. Some Stone Temple Pilots. Really just like a lot of the grunge music and stuff from the 90s. And then like early 2000s is like alternative rock. Like All American Rejects and the name of the band I can't remember. Fuck, what's their name? Jimmy Eat World. I like some Jimmy Eat World. Eve 6. At least that one song by Eve 6. Modern country is different from old country. I agree. Old country, the good stuff is my truck broke down, wife left, dog died, drink beer, new country's pop. You are not wrong. And that's why I'm saying that, like, I wouldn't consider Johnny Cash country because he was kind of around in like the 50s and 60s before that had really developed as a genre. But he did associate with a lot of those types of musicians as that genre grew. But yeah. But yeah, there might be stuff back then that was considered country that I don't know, because it doesn't sound like country music that I've known growing up. And also living as an adult, like, it was a lot different. So maybe back then it was like, oh, this is country music. Or I listen to it and a lot of it just sounds like classic rock, or some of it even sounds like blues, because it kind of was. You know, it was folk music and stuff like that. Bluegrass stuff that's like it's southern, but that doesn't make it country, right? Not every genre of music that drew inspiration from the South, which is most of them, is country. Cash's music almost always told, exactly. That's why I love Johnny Cash. Told stories, big storyteller. Wrote love songs and stuff like that. Just very different, in my opinion, for his time. And then for like the fact that people look back on him as like a godfather of country music, or like one of the, like the, I don't know, Mount Rushmore or whatever. And it's like, I've listened to his shit, I don't really hear what you're talking about. I guess I can pick up on the influence though, just because like that kind of voice. But yeah, no, I wouldn't consider him a country act. Like Bruce Springsteen, southern, not country. Yeah, which is funny because I'm pretty sure Bruce Springsteen's from like New Jersey. But yeah, there's that influence. Speaking of that, did you know that Creedence Clearwater Revival, not from Louisiana, not from the South, not from anywhere near here, but they were singing like this? And it's like totally put on, like faking that voice and shit. And they call it swamp rock. And it's like, they're not from the fucking swamp. They're from Berkeley, California. Did you know this? Dude, they're from Berkeley, California, and they're going, born on the bayou. No, you weren't. You were born on the Berkeley. Sing about that. That was so crazy to find out. Like, I can't even listen to them anymore after I found that out, because it's just so weird to me. How like heavily associated their music is with like Gulf Coast and like especially like Louisiana music. They're not from here. Huh? No, yeah, look it up, dude. Like Berkeley, fucking California. Crazy, right? With the way that John Fogerty sings in those songs, it's not his voice. He said, I want to sound like that, and so he started singing like that. But like, if you listen to him speak, he doesn't have an accent like that, and none of them are from down here. They're all from California. That was so crazy for me to find out that I don't even listen to them anymore, because now it just sounds so like fraudulent and disingenuous to listen to. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Rolling on the river, born on the motherfucker. You lied to me. Ooh, free ball. I still think I got a chance here. Let's see. Maybe not now. Fuck. We'll see. Damn. I might be ass. Go with Renfield again. I'm trying to think of where Johnny Cash is from. I think Johnny Cash is from Arkansas or something. So he's actually from down here. And he actually came up singing a lot of like gospel music, and he still sang some like into his career. I have a greatest hits CD of his that I got from Cracker Barrel. God damn it, that statement sounds so Southern. But yeah, and I listened to it in my car. That motherfucker loved nature. He did get in trouble for burning down part of a forest, and he went to court over it and said he didn't give a shit about the birds that died. Those might have been the drugs that he was on that made him say that. But like, other than that, like he really cared about nature. He cared about like indigenous rights and stuff like that. Nixon tried to got him to perform for like an inauguration or something, and wanted him to sing songs like anti-hippie songs and anti-welfare queen songs. Like the president told Johnny Cash to do that, and Johnny Cash went up there and just sang what he wanted to sing, and then told the president, yeah, I wasn't gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Those aren't good songs, and I don't think that's a good idea. He said, fuck you. I'll come and I'll play music because I like playing music, but I'm not gonna play that stupid shit. Yet another reason why he was a fucking cool guy. Cool guy, Johnny Cash. Okay, I don't know where mini bands were from. Me neither. I just wanted to look into it for some reason. I don't know why I was looking them up. I think I was trying to find out like what other songs they had or something. I just ended up on their Wikipedia and found that out. Maybe I wanted to find out if they were from New Orleans or something. I don't know what made me wind up on their thing. Yeah, if you asked me where most of like the members of my favorite bands are from, I couldn't tell you. But that's just so crazy. We have Cracker Barrels here too. They're really good, but also Pennsyltucky. Is that a thing up north? I've seen that said about like Cincinnati too, like how the Bengals are like so low in Ohio that they're basically in Kentucky. Because Kentucky and like I don't even know, Missouri barely isn't really the South. It's like the beginning of the Midwest, but it's like right above the South. I think Kentucky is like the top. That's just a thing, like states that are like close get called something Tucky? I've only seen that with Cincinnati. Called the Cincinnati Bengals. Look, at least they're in Ohio, right? You got the Giants and the fucking Jets, and they're both playing. They call them, you know, the New York Giants, New York Jets. They both play in New Jersey. The San Francisco 49ers play in Santa Clara, don't they? It's so funny that Ohio has 2 football teams and 0 Super Bowls. I think that shit is so funny. It's like, dude, you had twice the probability of an average state that has a football team, and you still can't get the fucking job done. Yeah, it's a statement about the people of rural Pennsylvania and Kentucky. That's funny. That's funny. Kentucky, out in them hollers. I don't know shit about Kentucky other than what I've seen on Justified. That's it. That's really all I know about Kentucky. I do know that, like, speaking of Ohio, the Ohio jokes have been refreshing because I'm from... A, because Bengals and Browns fans live in Ohio. But B, because of all the Alabama jokes. They've gotten like pretty old. Like, oh, hi, you guys all hate black people and fuck your family members, right? LOL. LOL, we've been telling the same joke for 20 years, LOL. That when finally, like, everyone on the internet decided to pick on another state for a few minutes, They've gone back to talking about Alabama though, and it never really stopped. It was like, okay, cool, we can take a break. I fully embraced the Ohio memes, basically just for selfish reasons because of that. You know enough to mimic the accent, so I assume you have all the info you need to. Really, all from a fucking TV show, man. That's so funny. You probably live closer to Kentucky than I do, I think. If you're from like the Maryland, Pennsylvania area. Wouldn't it be cool if the Eagles were in our division? Like if they redid divisions to actually be teams that are close to each other, it would be like Ravens, Commanders, Steelers, and Eagles would all be in the same division, and I think that would be a pretty cool division. And you have all the internal beef in there, right? You got like the Maryland beef because Washington plays in Maryland, even though they're called the Washington Commanders. You got Pennsylvania beef. You have Ravens versus Steelers carryover beef, and you have Eagles versus Commanders carryover beef because they were originally in the same division with each other. That would be fucking sick. I think that would lead to some really good games. I've done that before. I never turned it into a video or anything, but I've done that before, just like in my spare time, just like laid out how I would restructure NFL divisions. And that was my favorite one to think about. Was like, holy shit, imagine like the Eagles versus the Ravens twice a year with Jalen Hurts and Lamar Jackson. God, that would be good football. And then the Browns and the Bengals would obviously stay in the same division because they're both in Ohio. And it would be, I think I had Browns, Bengals, Bears, and Chiefs or something like that. I think that's how I laid that one out. Because what are the Chiefs doing in the AFC West? You have a team that's you have a team in Nevada, a team in Colorado, a team in California, and then a team from fucking Missouri. What? That's like having the Cowboys in the NFC East. It's like, what the fuck are you telling me? Why? Like, all the other NFC East teams are basically like in New England area almost. Just like real close to like the Eastern Seaboard is what I'm trying to say. And then you just have some fucking team from Dallas, Texas, who also doesn't even play in Dallas, I don't think. Don't they play in Arlington? I never heard beef about Washington's Ravens. I don't know if that's just Baltimore DC corridor stuff though. I think it is. I've seen it online. It's what do they call that area? Fuck, I feel stupid now. It's like the DMZ, right? Is that what they call it? The Delaware. Fuck, I don't know. That has nothing to do with Delaware. DC, Maryland zone or something like that. But yeah, let's see, Texas, Cowboys, Falcons, Saints, such a shit division. I'm trying to think, because I think I put the Falcons and the Panthers in the same division because Georgia, DMV, yeah, I think is Virginia. DC, Maryland, yes. It's that. They always bring up DMV when they talk about Ravens and Commanders. Like, people that are living in Washington, D.C. and see a lot of Ravens fans, or live around Ravens fans, people that live in Baltimore or in the surrounding Maryland area and see a bunch of Commanders fans. Stuff like that. It's really, again, it's stuff you see online based off of like people's individual experiences. But like Saints Cowboys is a beef. Like I said, not a lot of people know about due to the fact that like Texas and New Orleans are actually, or Texas and Louisiana are actually pretty fucking close to each other. But I've been to a Saints Cowboys game and Cowboys fans were loud as shit. There were so many of them there. That's one of those like local beefs. Let's see. I think I had Texans, Cowboys. I'd have to look it up, because once you get to the middle of the country, it's tough to say who goes where. I'd have to look. Let me see if I can find it on my phone, actually. See if my phone doesn't freeze up while I'm using it, because it's a piece of shit. Let's see. Let's see. I think since Houston was so far on the right side of Texas, I put it in the same division with the Saints. Damn. I don't know if I'll be able to find it because I did it so much that I probably... Is this right? Fuck it. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. I put like all the California teams in the same division together. Some divisions didn't change that much, but yeah. 80% of the state lives between Baltimore and DC. Yep. Those aren't big states once you get up there. Like I'm used to the South where like states are fucking huge as shit, and there's a lot of places where people don't live. We have a lot of like forests and stuff like that. And then you look at a map and like all the states up north, there's like more of them kind of, but they're like tiny. And there's not a lot of trees. I'm so used to trees. My mom took a trip to Maryland a couple years ago, and I think she got to go see a Terrapins game. You know, Tua's brother still hasn't fucking graduated. He's back playing for them again. That's got to be something for Maryland football fans. So like when they watch college ball, if they're rooting for the Terrapins and they're like rooting for Tua's younger brother, and then they watch NFL and they're like, fuck off Tua, because of what the fucking Dolphins do to us every year. A lot of trees in Western Maryland. Okay, that's good. We need more trees. It's probably like the more rural you get, right? There's more trees. That's kind of everywhere, you know. Then you get down to like the business districts, and all the trees have been replaced with big, tall buildings. What song is this? Is this from Sonic? Some of these songs sound very familiar, and I just can't place them. Western Maryland is Appalachia. Okay, so like a bunch of mountains and stuff. That makes sense. That sounds nice. I'd like to live in... I've thought about living in the mountains. Not that I can just like move freely. Not that I have that kind of money, but like living in the mountains would be dope. My wife is a big fan of the Pacific Northwest. She's actually a Seahawks fan, because she's like been to Seattle. She loves it there. Favorite color is blue. She really likes DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett. Like, and she got us tickets to see the Bears on our anniversary, on our 10th anniversary, it's our 10th anniversary of dating, second anniversary of being married, because we got married on our anniversary. But she got tickets for a Bears game. She surprised me with them. So we're going to do that. And then a week later, literally 7 days later, we're going to be in Seattle at Lumen Field watching Seahawks game. And they're both divisional games. Like, it's Bears Vikings. And then a week later, we're going to be watching the Seahawks play the Cardinals in Seattle. How fucking crazy is that, dude? I am so lucky. Western MD is Appalachia. Then there's Baltimore City. Yep. DMV, the Bay, the chicken farms, and the ocean side. All right. I need to go there because obviously I want to go there one day, especially while Lamar's still quarterback, and like watch a Ravens game. And what my mom said when she was there, she really liked it, and I think she stayed closer to like the Appalachian area because I'm pretty sure she had like a cabin or something, if I remember correctly. But yeah, because is Maryland like, it's pretty close to Carolina. It's pretty close to the Carolinas. So they probably share a lot of the same geography. Come to think of it. Alright, no, that was our first one, okay, of this round. Whew. Okay. Should I just start picking the masters that correspond to the levels or what? Is that the best way to do things? That's the funny thing is like, it's like that here too, where there's like a lot of misconceptions about like what Alabama is. And I'm not saying there's not rural areas, because there are, and there's lots of farmland and lots of uninhabited areas, but like where I live is pretty cityfied, as they say. Like we have rural areas, but we have like an ever-growing business district. We have a downtown area. There's people that like the way they speak, you would never think they were from the South. Like they don't have that kind of accent. I think it's just because it's such like a mishmash when you get to the Gulf Coast because of the Panhandle. Like there's people down here from everywhere. You know, they might be from Mississippi, they might be from Florida, they might be from here or there. And like, even though it's the South, the closer you get to like the water, the more it's just different, because it becomes like beach culture and city culture. So it's like, it's a different vibe. People are different. Things look different. I mean, like, I've met people obviously growing up that did live up to the stereotype, but most people I've met have not. And this is actually like one of the most diverse states in the most diverse region of the country, and I live in like the most diverse city within the state. So anytime I hear stuff about like, oh, everyone down there is like racist and this and that, it's just a bunch of like dumbass white people fucking each other, or fucking their cousins and shit, I'm like, bro, like where I live there's not even that many white people, so I just can't relate to that. I am white. I don't fuck my family members, and I don't hate anyone based on the color of their skin. So it's like, except maybe white people. God, I don't think before I say things. Not really. They don't border. Then what am I thinking of? People think most of MD is urban, but a majority of the land is rural. Oh, so we have like the opposite, where people think most of where I live is rural, but a lot of it is urban, especially down. It's funny that the more southern you get into Alabama, the less southern it gets. You would think like, oh, I'm from the deep south. I'm from like the southern tip of Alabama. I must be the most southern person you'll ever meet in your fucking life. And it's like, no. And there's not a lot of that here. It's like more... It's less southern the more southern you get, just because if it's closer to the water, I think. And just like the different cultures that came in by, I don't know, boat or whatever. I must be thinking about Virginia then. My bad. I need to look at a map. I'm sorry. I probably sound like a dumbass talking about the place where you're from. But all I know like is like pictures. And like we said, a lot of the pictures that get shared is like, Charm City, baby. Rats. All the fucking rats. Is that why they call them rat birds? Dude, whenever I started seeing Bengals and Browns fans start using that term more, I was like, no. No. That word is reserved for the Steelers. They are the only ones that get to call us that. It was so fucking insane when I started seeing the influx of that word used outside of the Steelers fan base. And then I was talking to a 49ers fan who actually lived in like North Dakota or some shit. So I was like, why the fuck are you a 49ers fan and not like the Packers or the Vikings or some shit? And they call the Seahawks rat birds. And it's like, what? That doesn't even, I feel like we originated there because like Ravens and like the whole thing about like ravens and crows and the association with like, you know, eating dead shit and, you know, basically, yeah, I thought that was where it came from. I think it is. And then every fucking division that had a bird mascot, that team started being referred to as rat birds. Like, do they call the Falcons rat birds? I think the Falcons are the dirty birds. But that was so weird to hear that the Seahawks get called rat birds. I'm like, what the fuck? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound correct. Damn. I used to not like bungles. I thought it was silly. Before I really knew what it meant, I thought it was just like saying their name in a funny way. And then it's like, no, it really like associates with their history of almost getting where they want to get and fucking it up over and over again. And they bungle it. So bungle's gonna bungle. I was like, oh, so it's actually kind of a clever nickname. And I use it now. I say, yeah, fucking bungles. Bungles, what? The clowns? Is that the best nickname we got for the Browns? Is clowns? Steelers is what? I hear squealers. I hear just like referring to their fan base as yinzers, but like they call themselves that. I don't live in Baltimore, so I feel fine to criticize it. Parts of the city are just not fun, but maybe that's just me being critical when I live in a fringe town. That's fine. You can criticize the fuck out of it if you want to, especially if you've at least been there. It's like that here in Mobile. Honestly, like oddly enough, I would say in most circumstances, I feel safer in the rural areas. And not just because I'm like white, but people mostly mind their business out here. I don't know. There's just not a lot of crazy shit going down in public. Like downtown, where there's a bunch of like public drinking and shit. Dude, like that's where shit gets crazy. And not all those people are even from Mobile. They just like down here, especially if it's like Mardi Gras season. But that's where the most of the crazy, dangerous shit is going on. That's where like women are the most in danger too and shit. Like I can't tell you how many times like working downtown, I or somebody else had to like get in the middle of a fucking domestic dispute when I was working down there. Fucking crazy, dude. Like I had a manager one time who didn't want to throw a customer out who was yelling fuck you in his wife's face over and over again because he's a regular. Huh? So I went over ahead to the GM and said what happened. And the guy eventually ended up getting kicked out that night anyway because he tried to get in a physical altercation with one of the servers. And that guy got banned and that manager got in trouble. And then she held like this grudge against me after that because I'd gotten her in trouble. It's like, grow the fuck up. Right? And maybe next time have some solidarity with your fucking fellow women. Don't allow someone to talk to their fucking wife like that in this establishment. I wish he didn't do it at all, but we can at least fucking kick him out and make sure she is fucking safe. Jesus. And my ass. I was like, I was there. I started working there a few months before I turned 19. And I was there. I was working there on my 20th birthday, like when the clock struck midnight. I was there for 1.5 years, and that's the longest I've ever been at a job. God, that I have so many fucking terrible memories associated with that shit. But yeah, I've never been in I've been in life-threatening danger downtown. Not here out in the, I don't know what they call it, the sticks, where you would expect it in the South, where everyone's talking about all this crazy shit going down out there with all the fucking hicks with their guns and shit. It's not really like that. The loudest it gets is if it's a situation where fireworks are getting shot off, but there's not a lot of I don't hear a lot of guns out here. As much as you think everyone just has guns and is shooting them all the time down here, it's not a thing. Unless they need to, usually. And I think that's the thing that keeps people from doing a lot of burglaries and home invasions down here, though, is because there is a higher percentage of gun ownership. And people know that. So maybe I shouldn't break into that guy's house. Maybe I'll die if I do that. Yeah, there's less crime in rural areas, but there's racism and shit too. You're not wrong. I'm not gonna say that it's not. I've met people like that. Most of it was in high school, and people were still dumb and didn't get out in the real world and meet people. But it's here. I've also seen it. I've also seen some of it downtown. But downtown, more of the hate crimes are directed at women and shit. Because every state in this country has to have some sort of problem with hate crimes, right? But yeah, it's just not. I'm just saying it's not as rampant as people like to say it is, especially in my area where I'm from. And I think my area I'm from, it's almost like a majority not white anyway, right? So even if someone tried to start something like that in public, it would get shut down. Remember the dudes at the dock that started beating up that one guy, and everyone around, all the other all the other people around that were black were this is not fucking happening, and they were jumping over railing and swimming across the fucking lake or whatever that shit was to join in. That is what will happen in Mobile if someone tries to pull that shit. The same thing will happen in Mobile. So that's why sometimes I get a little defensive, but I'm not going to really go to bat for the state of Alabama. There's still a lot of shit that is very terrible about this place and other southern states, but I just, it gets old after a while, especially when I'm not one of those, to constantly be tossed in with them. Stereotypes that are put on Alabama for country stuff, excluding family, are put on where I live. But really? Huh. So it's just a rural thing. It's just, that's what I've noticed. It's always a rural area thing. Because it happens to Midwesterners too. If they live in Idaho or Utah or something, and they live where there's a bunch of farmland and stuff, they're just seen as uncivilized hicks and hillbillies that you don't want to be around. And it's still okay to make fun of people for that, I guess, because I don't know. I guess because it's usually associated with whiteness, even though that's not always true. And so it's still kind of okay to make fun of things that mostly white people do, which I don't have a problem with that necessarily, but that whole idea of people that you think are the most progressive thinkers socially, right? Hate on poor people and people in rural areas all the time. And it's this is also discriminatory and mean, right? You'll hear someone sticking up for different races, different genders and stuff like that, and stand up for them, and then all of a sudden they start talking about trailer trash, and you grew up in a trailer, you fucking meth head, and all this sort of shit. It's whoa, I thought, what? It's so fucking crazy that they don't even think about it. It's always just been okay to make fun of people like that because they associate it with I don't know, man. They just associate it with like being poor and being stupid and stuff like that. Basically, yeah, not uncivilized but very racist. I saw Confederate flags and stuff decently often. Down here or like in the rural Maryland. Why would they have Confederate flags up there? Is it down here? It's probably down here. Which, yeah, I've seen those things. It's not, again, not as common as you would think based on stereotypes, but I have seen it. Right? Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm not ever going to tell anyone to go somewhere that they don't feel safe. I would just say, like, if you've actually, like, lived down here and have been down here, it doesn't live up to the stereotypes like you expect it to. MD, what the fuck? They weren't even part of that. Everybody thinks this MD is diverse, probably because of, like, the Baltimore area and stuff, right? But when you have multiple counties that are 95+% white, wow, that sounds boring and scary. That's the worst kind of fear. When it's happening somewhere that's fucking boring. That's what I always say. Thank you, by the way, for Ultra Extreme Fever. Yes, thank you. Nice. That's what I always say is like the places, like don't get fooled into thinking like the more north you go, the less racism is going to be around, because there are places that Foe is talking about. Like in rural Maryland, there's places in the Dakotas and in Idaho and like lots of places in the Midwest where there's little towns, very small towns where like everyone there is white and they don't know anything about other people. And they grow this like fear that comes from like ignorance of those different people in those different cultures. Right? So you might be, driving away from Alabama thinking, I got away from all the racism and shit. And then you end up driving through a town in the middle of fucking, nowhere, Ohio, and you don't see a single person there that isn't white. Bro, these conversations have gone everywhere. What were we talking about a couple hours ago? What anime characters could land a plane? And then we're talking about like socio-political things that are going down in our selective regions and stereotypes about Southerners. How many balls? I got 6. Okay. I might be able to do this if I hit more than just those 2 pegs. Nope. I think it's over. It's Jover. We'll see though. That's crazy. Maryland wasn't even a part of it. I guess just because of 95. So that's definitely not heritage. That's the proof right there. Oh, it's heritage, not hate. Okay, well tell me why there's people in Maryland with Confederate flags. What kind of heritage do they have? Because they had nothing to do with the Confederacy. They were part of the Union. I don't even know if Maryland technically existed yet. Did it? It probably existed. But like they didn't count. They weren't part of the South. They weren't part of the Confederacy. Why the fuck would someone living up there have that? Oh, because it is hate. Okay. It's definitely hate. Okay. Obviously. A lot of people say that about like Alabama football fans too, which I'm not gonna say is incorrect, but I'm like a part-time Alabama. I used to be more when I was younger, not so much anymore. But like, wait until you hear about Auburn fans. A lot of them also live in Alabama, but Auburn fans are like the grossest, dude. They're like the Steelers fans of Alabama colleges playing football. I don't know. But, like, it feels like they're only Auburn fans to be different. Their color scheme is gross. It looks nasty. Those are the people that, like, if they have an Auburn bumper sticker, they probably have a bunch of other bumper stickers that are, like, distasteful and let you know, like, who they are as a person. I've seen more of the, like, nasty, racist, redneck stereotype shit coming from Auburn fans than I do from just, like, a regular Alabama fan. Maryland was union. It was a state, but it was under martial law, not allowed to vote to secede. Yeah, you spelled it right the last time, I think. S-E-C-E-E-D. No, wait. S-E-C-E-D-E, I think is how it's spelled. We got some weird words in English, man. But yeah, S-E-C-E-D-E, I think. So they weren't allowed to vote to secede because they were under martial law. So maybe there was a bunch of people there that did want to, because I think that's a misconception. Is a lot of people think that, like, the North either never had slavery or, like, had a lot less of it or whatever, which there might have been less, but there were definitely, like, Northerners that enslaved people. Like, that was still a thing. And if you look up how Abraham Lincoln treated indigenous people, you might not be pleased. You might not want to call him a hero, but it's hard to, like, not be like, because, you know, people will think that you're saying that, like, slavery ending was bad. I'm not fucking saying that at all. At all. I'm, you know, still don't think that he was, like, the best dude ever. Did it do it again? Hold up. Let's let this ball land so I can tell the music to play some more. Unless we're at we didn't get to the end of the playlist yet, did we? I think we still got at least 3 hours of music. We should. Damn, at 4.6. Yes, please, God. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the legislature was put under arrest or something. The union wanted Maryland because otherwise DC was on its own. Oh, okay. I feel you. That's because Virginia was counted as the South, didn't it? And that's pretty close to DC. That's like DC is damn near in Virginia, technically. So it's like, well, shit. Let us. We at least need Maryland so we can kind of keep control over that region, huh? Damn, I never thought about that. These days, Virginia isn't really counted as the South amongst Southerners, though. Like, it's not really a thing. Virginia, West Virginia, Missouri, like, don't really count. It's like once you get past North Carolina, you're like out of the South. I also think it's funny that, like, when we say the South, everyone knows you mean the Southeast, but no one says the Southeast. They just say the South, because obviously when you say the South, no one's talking about, like, New Mexico. No one's talking about fucking, like, what, Arizona or anything like that. Or, the southern part of California. I don't think Oklahoma counts. I think Oklahoma's Midwest. It's weird. There's, like, debates about who counts and who doesn't down here. It's pretty funny. Florida kind of doesn't count. Just culturally, because lots of people that live there are people that moved from other states. And it's just so different a lot of the time from other places down here. In good ways and in bad ways. DC is technically its own part, yeah. But it was originally made from parts of MD and VA. Then VA took their part back. That's why it's oddly shaped. Okay. That's a cool little history lesson. Thanks. Yeah, I knew it was like its own thing. Like, there's Virginia, there's like 50 states, and then there's DC, but like it's kind of like right there, almost in. You would think it was like in Virginia. Like, if you said that DC is a city inside of a state, most people would say that the state was Virginia. But yeah, I don't know. That's how that went down. So DC used to be bigger. But that's the thing, is like how close DC is to Virginia. That's why it's like tough to call Virginia the South, because it's like, would you call DC the South? No. Well, all the current DC land was MDs. Yeah, yeah. Because since Virginia took their part back. Okay. That's funny. So it's really just, that's funny to think. Okay, Virginia, yeah. Yeah, no, I saw where you said that. It's just like, I've been to DC, and when we went, we stayed in Virginia, and it wasn't a long drive to get to DC. There's a river? Huh? I don't remember a river, but I was like 12. Huh. Damn. Shit, there I go not knowing shit again. That's most of the MD Virginia border as well. Huh. Shit. Cool. Damn, I did not know. I mean, I trust your judgment better than mine on that, because I'm not from up there. So I would just default to the thing that you're saying. It's more likely that I don't know what I'm talking about. I couldn't like name all the states on the map. Like, I always forget that some states exist. Isn't that funny? Like if you ask me to name all 50 states, I'm probably not going to think of Iowa if I'm on the spot, right? The only reason I remember states like Wisconsin is because I'm like a football fan and I know the Packers. But like, if it wasn't for that, I'd forget. Is it Potomac or Potomac? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. All I know about stuff down there is Mississippi. Which, it's funny. Mississippi just looks like Alabama, but like backwards. Isn't that funny? There's a saying down here that the worst drivers are from Alabama, specifically Mobile. And the worst drivers in Mobile are from Mississippi. And it kind of holds true. I think some of that has to do with the fact that there's like slower driving in Mississippi, because there's like smaller towns, like the little towns, it's mostly like a sidewalk and some shops and stuff. That might be what it is. But yeah, in Alabama, especially like I said, Mobile, there's a lot of aggressive driving. Especially from the dudes in pickup trucks. They get these big old pickup trucks and they don't even have a job that requires it. They just, from the time they were in high school, always talked about, I want to get a truck. I want to get a lift kit on it. And it was just so important to them to have a truck. And now they tailgate people all the fucking time and they're assholes. And they took their fucking muffler out. So their car sounds like it sounds like two lawnmowers having sex. And they think that is good. They think that is how a vehicle should sound, and that makes them cool. And it doesn't. It fucking sucks. No one wants to hear it, and you're a loser. I know the states down there. I meant like geography. Okay, Tallahassee shouldn't be in Florida, much less the capital. Yeah, no, we don't even count Florida as the South, dude. It's not real. It's just its own thing. Florida's just Florida. Dead ass. Like most that's how we consider it. It's just its own thing. Yeah, well, in Alabama the geography is mostly like deciduous forests. If it's not cities, it's deciduous forest and like rural farmland. There used to be a lot more trees, but obviously with most places, Tree populations dwindle because we need to have more businesses. So we need to cut down more trees and get them out of the way so we can make another Publix. But we've still done a pretty good job at like preserving a lot of our natural habitats and stuff. I know like the University of South Alabama, their campus is like almost like walking through the woods. It was like, I went there, I dropped out because I stopped liking it there. But one thing I always liked, and I still go back there for walks every now and then, is the campus. It's so pretty. That happened in MD. What did? There's not much forest. Oh, yeah, trees getting taken out. Yep. I'm telling you, man, when I grew up, there were a lot more trees. So many more trees. And it feels like every few months I drive by an area of town I haven't been in a while and they've knocked down some more. So crazy. Have I not gone back to Claude for this level? I feel kind of stupid. I just realized this is a Claude level. And I haven't, like, referred back to Claude. And I beat this level with Claude, didn't I? Shit. Fireball. Okay. I do like... One thing I like about the fireball is you get to use it after you get it. Some of these you hit it and it immediately does the thing. And it's like, well, I would rather have aimed that somewhere else, but thanks, I guess. So do you have any other football teams that you like to watch? Like anyone else that you like root for every now and then, or is it just the Ravens? See, that happened where I grew up. The town got more developed as I grew up, and we have more trees than a lot of the rest of the state. But losing them for houses is kind of sad. It is. It is sad. And then a lot of those houses are like basically unaffordable. It sucks. There's already more houses than people. Why are we still building houses? That's the thing, like we almost don't have a lot of rural area left down here. Because like it keeps getting like the business, like I said, the business district just keeps growing and growing. I root for the rest of the AFC North if they're not against the Ravens or fighting for playoff. Oh yeah, you said that earlier, I think. Sorry if I forgot that. I just can't bring myself to do that unless it's strategic. Like I can't root for the Steelers. I absolutely refuse to do that. And I would have rooted for the Bengals if their fans weren't such assholes recently. Browns can't do it, especially not now with Deshaun Watson, but it is always good to hear when the Browns beat the Bengals, and it's good to hear when like when the Steelers beat the Browns. I was like, you know, I don't feel good for the Steelers because fuck them, but that's good for us because it puts us at the top of the division. Oh, and also at the top of the conference. Hell yeah. But like you said, yeah, we talked about that too, where like you want the teams in your division to be good, so it matters that you're very good. Private equity, my ass. Houses shouldn't be. No, they shouldn't be. Houses are, I think people have the right to live. I don't understand why that's a controversial thing to say. But that's really my opinion on it. I think people have the right to live, and according to Maslow's hierarchy of needs and science, to live, people need to have shelter, you know, protected from the elements, and they need food, and they need medical care. And the fact that those things are all treated like you say, investments, a lot of those things are behind a paywall. Basically what you're saying is that poor people don't deserve to live as much as everybody else. And I think that's pretty gross. What the what was that ceiling rider shit? I've never seen that before. That was cool. What the fuck? I've never seen that. Wow. You saw that too? And you said, "Hun, you're a speedrunner. You've never seen that either, have you?" Or unless you're saying, "Huh," the fact that I've never seen it. Why did that shit do that? What the fuck was that? That was a nutty shot, yeah. I'm confused by that. That shit turned into like a possessed person from the movies. Started fucking climbing on the ceiling. Ooh, hit that. Oh, damn. I think I can still do it. Let me see. Oh, it landed in the bucket. It's Jover. Alright. It's gonna land in the bucket again when I don't even need it to? That's fine. Don't need you. Bam. Let's go! We got this. Hell yeah. Dope. Translucent. Oh, just a synonym for clear. That's cool. Huh. Hey, what master do you think I should use for this round? I gotta wait for the delay to catch up, but just whenever you get this question, let me know. I'm just now watching my ball hit the 100,000. I don't know if it fucks with the immersion to let people know exactly what the delay is, but I feel like a level of understanding comes from that as well. If I'm like responding to shit late or whatever, I don't know. This is a cool song. Midnight Gun. All right. Renfield for this level. Okay. Thank you for the suggestion, and you have a good night. I hope you're around in 20 seconds to actually hear me say that to you. That was really cool that we had all those conversations. It was nice to meet another Ravens fan, someone with similar opinions on anime, and someone that just enjoyed my stream. I hope you like it. Like I said, if you want to see that video I did where I plays the Ravens against the Steelers and I can't punt or kick field goals, just go check out my YouTube channel. That goes for anyone else. And if you guys like it, maybe subscribe for more. Thank you, though. See ya. Bye. Let's see. I might call a night after this level. Since Foe wanted me to use Renfield, we're gonna try Renfield on this level and then see what happens after that. That was dope though. It's cool to have someone to talk to like that. If anyone's watching this on the second channel, like I got quiet all of a sudden. I don't have anyone to talk to. But yeah. that was cool. So if you're watching this on the second channel, feel free to come in and join the conversation. Hang out with each other, hang out with me. That was really cool. I don't know what else really to say. It's cool to have like a kind of busy chat, even if it's just a couple people, and like there's things we can relate with each other on. I appreciated that a lot. I'm starting to get hungry though, so I should head out too. So I've just been having fun, and these conversations have been so cool. I didn't want to like ditch out in the middle of them. I will have to do that once like I get a bigger audience though. I can't just wait for, you know, all however many people in the stream to go to bed before it's time for me to go. But you know, it's a bracket day. Tomorrow's a release day, so I don't really have a lot going on there. Either, because release days are really just release days. Like that's what I have on the calendar, is just make sure this video comes out, and then like maybe check out the analytics and see what people are thinking about it. But other than that, I can either treat it as basically an off day. I can go out and do some stuff, right? I can catch up on some rest if I need it, or I can edit. One thing I do a lot in my free time, because it's not really designated anywhere on my calendar, is thumbnails. I've gotten pretty good at making thumbnails. I think my thumbnails are pretty good, and I have fun making them. Okay. It makes sense that they said Renfield, because again, this is a Renfield level. Doobie-doo, doobie-doo-doo-doo. But yeah, again, if you're watching this on the second channel, guys, and you want to join the conversation, join the community, hang out, build a community, because there's not much of one over here, but maybe if people like Faux Passerby and Jules and my wife keep showing up, we can build one over here and just, you know, have a good time, you know. So yeah, I'm on Twitch. It's less scheduled. I might come up with a Twitch schedule in the future, but right now my only scheduled streams are on YouTube the last Friday and Saturday of every month. For this, it's really just when I feel like it. I just felt like it a lot more often recently because I'm trying to beat all these levels on Peggle Deluxe. But if more of an audience builds and there's like more of a demand there, I'll probably come up with a schedule. I plan on playing a lot of games, like nostalgic games over here, like, because I'm trying to keep a continuity on my main channel of like, here's when I do my streams. Everything else is like a theme of I'm either watching stuff and laughing at it, you know, every other Friday, or I'm every other Saturday is gaming challenges, right? I play this game, but I added this challenge to it. Can I do it? Type stuff. And playing Wind Waker just because I played it when I was 5 and 6 isn't like, doesn't fit in, you know what I'm saying? So that's more of like Twitch. That's more of what I would do on Twitch. I plan on devoting this to a lot of just nostalgic childhood games. Should I beat this level before I go to bed, or just like call it quits if I don't get it right here? I guess I can only ask myself that. I don't know if my wife went back to sleep or what, but she wasn't in the chat for very long, and I haven't heard from her over the phone in a while. She said that she didn't get to have dinner with everyone else because she had to sleep, but they brought her home some stuff and that made her feel a little better. And then she just randomly stopped responding, so I guess maybe she just went back to sleep. It is kind of late now. Yeah, especially for Faux. I forget, they're in Eastern time. I live in Central time, so it's about 11:15, but midnight for them. Looks like they put themselves on a schedule to say when it's midnight, I need to go to bed. That's good. Especially, like, I keep bringing this up, especially for people with like ADHD like me. We need a schedule. I have my fucking release schedule. I don't have all my videos made, right? I'm not saying that. I do have all my videos made for October though, but like my release schedule is planned out through April. And I'm doing everything else based off of that schedule. So I can stay ahead. Probably one of my best streams. I beat a lot of these challenge levels. I had like had an active chat, had a lot of laughs. It's crazy, dude. I met another person, Ravens fan, similar anime opinions, although they don't watch all the same shows I watch, right? And also watches subs, but isn't elitist about it. Drumline, did I mention Ravens fan? That was crazy, dude. It's like my content got like suggested to them, but it wouldn't have. That's not really how Twitch works. So they're just a speedrunner that was watching other people play Peggle, and they ended up watching me. And this game, when I put it on, it had 11 viewers. It doesn't have a lot of viewers usually. Like routinely, there's not that many people watching Peggle streams. So that was kind of like, what are the odds that one of the fucking maybe dozen people watching Peggle, who also happens to be like a pretty popular Peggle speedrunner, also just has a lot in common with me, and I just happen to be streaming Peggle Deluxe. So for them to come see it and for us to talk, that's really cool, man. That was a cool encounter. You know, I'm not trying to like form parasocial relationships and like trick anyone in my audience to thinking that like we're all gonna be BFFs if you just like and subscribe and spend money on my merch. But you know, the support means a lot. The like interaction means a lot. You know, it's more fulfilling just as a human to, you know, it's fun to sit here and play video games, but like when someone actually comes and joins the chat or like leaves a comment on a video to let me know that they liked it and stuff like that, and I'm able to like actually have conversations with people and stuff, that's always really cool. Or if I can see conversations developing within the chat and within the comments, and people are talking to each other and building a community that way, I feel good. You know, 'cause it's like I had something to do with like these two people getting to meet and interact and talk. So it's cool to watch. But yeah. God, that sounded like such a shameless plug at the end after we had talked, and I was just like, oh, by the way, don't forget to go check out my YouTube channel. But you know, I think they will enjoy it. And also, like, you know, based on those conversations, it would be cool if I had more people like that as part of my community and grew my community in that kind of way. You know, I don't know why I'm like making excuses for the fact that I want people to watch my videos. I sound weird right now, don't I? But I was just saying that to say, like, they said it's midnight, good night, and they're like on like a 20-second delay, so they have to wait for me to see that. No, they don't have to wait for me. They have to wait to see that I saw it, because I see the chat messages as soon as they pop up. You don't see my response for somewhere between 20 and 45 seconds, so they had to wait for that. And if they did, they did, and they saw what I said. If they didn't, maybe they didn't. But I'm just picturing them like seeing that and like seeing me say, okay, thanks for popping in. And then whenever I went, oh, by the way, if you want to go check my channel, they just like turn the fucking computer or the TV off or whatever they were watching this on. Like, no, shut up. Don't ruin this. But I mean, it's no surprise. I'm a content creator online. I would like to keep doing it and I appreciate the support. So it was cool to talk to another Ravens fan, and I figured they'd like my gameplay where I'm playing as the Ravens. God, I'm talking to the people in my walls right now, honestly. I'm just like self-monitoring the fuck out of myself. I don't think anyone has a problem with having a conversation with a content creator online and the content creator mentions their content. Like, you're watching it, you know I make it. Why would I not take the chance to say, hey, you know, you seem pretty cool and it looks like you enjoy my content. I have more of it over here. If you could subscribe and help me reach the minimum subscriber count so that I can monetize my content, which helps me make more content that I can enjoy and also monetize. And then boom, it's a cycle and everyone's happy. One weird thing is so we all know I have 2 channels. But only my second channel is showing the path towards 500 subscribers. The main one is only showing path to 1,000. And I can't figure out how, like, I don't know, like if I hit 500, can I still contact them, or does it not count? Like, I'd have to look into it. Maybe because it's an older YouTube account and it's only for newer account. I do not know. I'll have to look into it. Because obviously I'm a lot closer to 500 than I am to 1,000. And like it's not monetization like through ads. It's like you'll be able to like have a donations box or whatever you want to call it. You'll be able to like receive super chats and stuff and plug your merch on your website. But I mean, I don't think it's a smart idea financially to start selling merch at 500 subscribers. That's just my opinion. Because out of, you know, the amount of subscribers you have, there's a fraction of that are active, and a smaller fraction of that either will or can afford or want to buy your merchandise. So when you start that number that's about to get fractioned, when you start at 500, you know, I don't know if that's a great idea. A lot of people wait until they have like a couple, like 10, 20,000, a couple 100,000. Some people wait till 1 million. I don't know. I don't have like a money manager or anything like that, so I don't know what they would think. But the internet exists, so I don't think I have to pay someone to tell me those things if I can find that same advice somewhere else and then not have to give someone a cut. Unable to connect to chat, attempting to reconnect. It's the first time I'm seeing that message. Wait, did my stream go down? My stream went down. I hit reload. No, I'm there. What's my recording look like? No, I'm here. That's weird. Huh. Well, it must have just been the view page then. And now all the chats are gone because I had to reload the page. Shucks. Well, at least it wasn't chats I hadn't seen yet. I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner. It's gotten so late that a lot of places are closed now. I do probably gotta go soon. Gotta go keep my dog company. He gets a little more antsy when, like, even if I'm in the same house, if I'm in a different room and it's either like too loud so he can't hang out in here, or there's not somewhere for him to sit, or the door's closed or whatever, like he sort of treats it as if I'm not here, and he gets more like antsy, and he's barking at more things and stuff like that. So gotta go hang out with him and figure out what I'm gonna eat for dinner now that it's like 11:30 at night. So I think the objective is to see if we can beat this level. I'm gonna try someone other than Renfield though. I'm gonna give Claude a shot. So if you're down in the comments of this archive channel, I'm trying to think of something I'd get you to say so I know that you made it this far. Oh. If you... Alright, I want you to say... Wait. We got the flippers out? Is that funny? Because it's like got the grippers out. Just say the word flippers in the comments if you made it this far. And thank you for watching. I think that's the thing for me, and this is gonna sound like sappy and like almost a little bit. The fuck was that? I don't know. Almost a little bit like egotistical. To be like, oh, you know, more than like helping me reach monetization status, the thing I really like is the validation. I don't know how to say it. It's just like, because I still appreciate the support I get even while it's not something that's leading to money. Like, I'm not getting paid for any of this. A lot of this I'm coming out of, you know, pocket, right? But it's still fulfilling, and it's like it's especially like a cool bonus when, you know, people like actually get like more thumbs up on my videos, and like people leave comments, or people join the chat and, you know, have a lot to say and stuff like that, to where it's like that feedback, and to know that someone watched something I made and it made their day better. That's really cool. I think that's really what like means. God, this sounds so fake, but that, I mean it. It's really what means the most to me. It's not the money, it's the fame, baby. It's the power, it's the influence. Damn. Claude got us pretty close. We were only one short, so let's try again. I thought it was cool of Foe to not just like tell me what to do every time it came up. Like, if I asked, they would say, I think you should go for this, or this would be the way I would start it. But other than that, they just let me play the game, and we talked about other shit. But yeah, like, even if I turn the stream off and I get like a stream report and I look at my channel and it says I'm still at like 4 followers on Twitch, and like Foe didn't follow me, and Jules didn't follow me, unless Jules already was following me. They were one of those first 4. I don't think they were. I'm still gonna look back on the stream and enjoy it. You know what I mean? So that, like, that's what I mean by the other stuff means more. Cause I don't want money, I need it, right? I need money. Because money gets me food. I want to make good content, right? And one of the ways I know I'm making good content is if people tell me, hey, I liked this, right? I like this, that thing you did was good. I enjoy this. This made my, you know, made my day a little better, whatever it is. Like that something like I'll carry with me. That being said, if you do enjoy the content and you wish to see more of it, you know, why not go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna shut up about it now. Yes. Damn it. I fucked that one. I know some of these songs sound so familiar, but I think they're like remixes. Shit. It might be because I played Smash Bros. And Smash Bros. Remixed a lot of songs from the original game. So maybe a lot of these are the original way the music sounded, and my brain is like somehow remembering music I heard when I was playing like Melee and Brawl, which has been so many fucking years since I played those games. Damn it. Can I beat this level before midnight Central Time? I have 30 minutes. It's 11:30 right now. It's one of my longer streams. It's been, no, it's probably just hit around 6 hours, huh? Maybe a little more than that. But I didn't expect to go for that long. I thought I would be up for like 3 hours or so. I probably would have only been up for 3 hours or so if people didn't join in and start talking to me. And it ended up being a really cool time. So let me know if you prefer this music or the Peggle soundtrack. And that's just so I know what your opinion is, because I'm curious. I'm still most likely going to go this route with it, because this music is so much better. And you don't have to hear the fucking Ave Maria on rounds that you didn't win. If I just click them the whole time. It's tough because they kind of stay up if you like multi-click. They don't go all the way back down. Damn it. It's not bad, but I don't think we can do the rest of it with just one ball. Oh, shit. Nice. Dude, imagine if I had caught that. Okay, Claude, I'm sorry, but I have to see what Master Who can do. Also, let me know down in the comments if you've ever done a ceiling rider shot. That's what I'm calling it now. You ever done something like that? Because that was the first time I ever saw it, and it looked like Foe was pretty surprised by it too. Uh. It's almost like my mission to fucking beat this level before I go to bed. I don't have to go to bed. I mean, I've only been awake since like 4:30 p.m. Just with how late I stayed up earlier and that fucking headache that knocked me out. It's probably the Tylenol I took for that that knocked me out, for being honest. But I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Turn the light up a little bit. That might be too bright. Jesus. See, there's a lot of people we haven't tried yet. Let's explore. Hell yeah. Damn. Damn, Splork. Not bad. A lot of these songs sound like a remix of ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, however that fucking song goes. I don't mind it. It's just a lot of it's like, is this the same fucking song again? I don't even know what song that game, or what game that song is from. I probably played it because I know the song. Is it like Super Mario Sunshine? Is that where it's from? I really don't know. Can you believe I've only made one short so far out of these Peggle games? I should probably make more. My shorts, the first one did pretty well on YouTube and on TikTok. People seem to like it. Trying to think. Let's go back to like what other anime characters do you think could land a plane? And it's not that many for some reason. I feel like it's not that. Nami could land a plane. Robin could land a plane with or without the hands, because we're just talking about like with intellect and like composure, right? Usopp, no, I already said that. Fuck no. Frankie, yes, because he has a lot of experience working with machines. He is one. Chopper, because he's good at following instructions. Like if he get in touch with the what do you call him? Air Command Center, the control center or whatever. I don't fucking know. And like follow their instructions to a T, and he'd land the plane. For sure. Well, from other animes though. I already said Asta can't. You know, without the air powers, just intellect and composure. Yeah, yeah, Yuno could do it. Yuno could land a plane. Tanjiro? Yes. Tanjiro could land a plane. Inosuke could... See, believe it or not, I'm going to say that Inosuke could land a plane. He's very in touch with his wild side. He would like... He would get into like the inner bird within himself. I don't know. I just feel like Inosuke would surprisingly be able to land the plane. This is another song I think I know, but I couldn't tell you what game it's from. I think this is one of those songs that a lot of people put like in their videos. Is this one of those songs that like when a React streamers try not to laugh at something, they zoom in on them and they play this song? I really don't know. I've tried to do try not to laugh videos and they don't they don't land for me. Like I tried one time and all of the try not to laugh videos I found had like way too much like bigotry in them, and then I would find one that was almost free of that and then it wasn't, and then I found one that didn't have any of that but it was just really relying on green screen memes. And then I think the 2 times I laughed for that whole experience trying to find a good channel, whereas at jokes that I myself had made, things that I had said, I would then laugh about it. I'd be like, damn it, that shouldn't count. Does that count? I guess it counts. And then that's a recording that never came out and you will never see. That's what turned into the Goblin Humor video. Was just like, none of this is my brand of humor. My brand of humor is ends up in these slideshows I see over on TikTok. So why don't I just make a video reacting to it instead of trying not to laugh, especially because a lot of it is stuff I have to read, and that would just be, it would be different having to like read a tweet and try not to laugh as opposed to like watching a video, you know. And so I was like, so I'll just react to them. I'll just like look at them and read them and react to them and then put all the best reactions in a video. And voila, you have one of my more well-received videos to date, Goblin Humor. I gotta come up with a name for the gaming challenges series, right? Because like my reaction videos are all under the moniker of try not to laugh, or maniacal laughter. Pretty clever, right? But I don't have anything. It's just like that playlist, that part of my channel is just called gaming challenges. Pretty straightforward, but I mean, we've got maniacal laughter. Can we come up with something for the other one? I don't fucking know. We'll see. Make it hard. Nope. No. Actually, no. Not that. Forget I said that. Actually, do that. Forget. Just give me something to believe in. Am I talking into the top of the mic again? I was doing good for most of the stream, and I think I moved the mic and I like fucked things up a little bit. Scoot it. Make sure the circle is faced towards me. And we're back. Actually. I have to wait and see if that looks good on the screen, but the super bright light was like making me a little granular. And I'm not oatmeal. I'm a man. I'm a human being. I'll be such an asshole if I order Domino's right now. Don't they close at midnight? I don't really have anything at home. When does Domino's close? 1 a.m. So I wouldn't be an asshole. Guys, I might have to call it quits. It's Friday night. There's no way they're like starting to close an hour and 13 minutes early. So I think I'm gonna try this one more time because I am fucking starving, and if I beat it, that's dope. If I don't, this is where we'll start in the next episode or the next video. I don't know. Do we call them episodes when they're like streamed on an archive channel? Gulp, gulp, gulp. Okay. Nice. Shit. Damn, almost got the free ball. All right, one more time. And just for faux, we're going to pull Renfield out again. Give Renfield another shot. God damn, I'm fucking starving. I have to go get it too. I gotta go get it from the pickup window because even though I live almost right next to the fucking place, like they're not, I don't even think they're a mile away. At least not a mile from like the entrance of my neighborhood. Maybe a mile away from my house, but yeah. I still, they don't deliver here. They used to when I worked there. Uh-oh, I just let everyone know I worked somewhere. But yeah. Anyway. I guess something happened, or just the layout here is so confusing that the drivers always got lost. I know I got lost like every fucking time. Nice. Oh. I'm gonna try to get the bucket into my planning. Aha. Fuck. I fucked it up. Oh, almost. Alright, well. Sorry, guys. I couldn't do it. But, where did we start tonight? Here, right? The last one we did, we got rid of the P baby. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 levels tonight. So thanks again to everyone that tuned in. Thanks for everyone that's watching right now. Remember to comment flippers down below. And if you want to, let me know what your favorite anime is. And I will see you in the next video. Thank you so much. And good night.